Dolby radio up to my phone so I can hear shit.
Ah, Bluetooth.
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 sec. Let me restart my Hangouts. It's acting funny. I'll be right back.
Yeah, mine was acting funny earlier today. Kicked me all the way out.
We're live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Friday Night Live.
What's up, everybody? Y'all know the rules. You won't do it. Won't do it to your mama, around your mama, in front of your mama. Don't do it in front of me.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to restart it. It was glitching on me. What's going on, everybody?
Hang on, Chief is calling.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Puller, I got one question.
Uh-huh.
Where's the bear head?
Sitting right under there. That's a bear rug. It's sitting underneath of that bear rug.
I think that the live stream is ultra lagging because I just got the notification that went live. Hey, peepers.
Hey, Peeper.
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 I'm fixing to have to go get up and go fix me another cup of coffee. I'm about out already.
Hey, Breezy. BS, how you doing?
Hey, Breezy. Hey, Brandon. Hot Rod. David Johnson.
Yep. Hello, everybody.
Mr. Busy.
And busy is putting it lightly. I just got back from a buddy of mine's house, helping him. He was working on a log conveyor, and we had to cut some T-channel, drill it, and weld some tabs back on the drag chain.
Yeah.
That was a pain in the rear end.
Oh, I can imagine.
He had two of the tabs that actually holds the pull bars break in 3 different places. So we had to, and the tractor he had doesn't have the hydraulic lines to make the conveyor run. So he had to hook his truck up to it with the tow chain and pull the actual chains itself. Worked good.
Hey, Ralph. Oh, man, that's sound like y'all had a time with that.
Hey, Ralph, thanks for the wrench, buddy. I'm proud of that one. I'm proud of all of them, but I'm really proud of that one. Y'all hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Yep.
Ralph, I'm doing pretty good. I'm almost out of coffee. I'm supposed to have to get up and go fix me another cup, but I'm doing good today.
I'm working on my Twisted $10 challenge.
I think I might start on it tomorrow after I get back from the tattoo shop with the fat cycle.
Ooh.
Boom, boom.
Yep.
He's getting it tattooed.
No, I ain't got the gas tank built for Stacy to tattoo it for me. But that poker run to raise funds for my buddy that passed away's funeral starts in the morning at the tattoo shop.
Hey, Jay.
Yeah.
You reckon that'll fit on your tank?
When I build the tank, yeah. I'm gonna try to start on. I'm gonna see if I can get me a piece of sheet metal the size that I need, and I'm gonna start shaping and rolling the tank here for too much longer.
All right, I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Hey, Boneyard Horses. How y'all doing?
Hey, Boneyard Horse. Junk from work. Linda. How y'all doing?
Oh, Jay.
Yeah.
Bought a new carburetor for the truck, right?
Yeah.
All right, put it on. Had massive problems with it. I went through $10 in gas in less than a day and a half and didn't drive very far.
Oh, sounds like it's pumping way too much.
Yeah. All right. So I wound up, I fired it up, went to drive to work one night. And as soon as I fired it up, I hit the throttle on it and I hit the key on it. And I realized after I turned the key that the throttle didn't come back up with my foot.
Uh-oh.
Somebody came to visit.
Oh, look!
Toot.
I toot. Up Periscope.
Toot toot.
Cute little dog.
So the throttle stuck, huh?
Yeah, the push arm has a spring on it, and it pushes the throttle back, like it's supposed to.
To the closed position.
Yeah. Well, I had to take it off, like completely get rid of it. Where it went through and went into the mount on the throttle arm.
Yeah.
It was going through just far enough to where it was hitting part of the choke system and hanging.
Ooh.
So I took it out and I went down to my buddy's house. He tweaked the carburetor a little bit. How about I wound up driving to Lynchburg Thursday.
Uh-huh.
That is about an hour and a half drive from my house.
Yeah.
I drove up there, picked up a new toy, and drove back on just barely over a half a tank of gas.
That ain't bad.
So now I'm getting between 25 to 27 miles to the gallon.
That ain't bad. Hey, Nachos. Hey, Toolbox. Hey, Cedric. So that return thing was hanging up, causing it to constantly be pumping fuel in.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's one of those Asian eBay carburetors for $68. Free shipping.
Y'all want a sneak peek?
Sure. We always have the sneak peeks.
You know it.
Hang on, I'm pulling tape off.
Uh-oh.
Is it round on both ends?
No.
Dang it.
It's
Dang
got
it,
ticklers
Bobby.
on it, though.
It's got mufflers? Oh, okay.
It's got ticklers on it.
I'm not even touching that with a 10-foot pole.
Remember who you're talking to, Jay.
I know who I'm talking to, but I'm still not going to touch it with a 10-foot pole. Because I might say something to get myself in trouble with YouTube.
Just remember, wrong jar.
Oh, man.
Let's see if this thing will behave.
Hey, Robert.
Robert. What about people with cool tools and no wife?
Yeah, that would be me.
That would be me.
Gorilla tape is good shit, man.
What kind of tape?
Gorilla tape.
Yeah, my phone's going to go crazy. I just turned the Wi-Fi on. You don't get none of the YouTube updates until then.
Robert Waters in the house.
Yeah.
That's what I picked up, Jay.
All right, let me All right, where'd my... I like this daggum mouse that I got because it's a left-handed mouse and all, and it's ergonomic, so your hand's not laying flat. It's kind of upright like you're holding a glass.
Yeah.
But it times itself out every couple minutes where you have to click on it, click a mouse button to for it to start moving again because it's wireless, so it don't kill the battery all the time.
Yeah. Hey, Mrs. Carts.
So you
Hi,
just
Mrs. Kurtz.
hey, Miss Carts. So you just picked that up, huh?
Yeah.
All right, y'all ready?
Lucky.
Give me a
Yeah.
ballpark figure on what you think I might have given for it.
$300.
Close.
I see threads. That's all I see is the threads and the eyebrow.
Hold it up higher.
Hold it above your head.
All we see is the top of your head.
Yeah, we see your lights behind you and the top of your head.
There we go.
There you go.
There you go.
Oh, heck yeah.
That's awesome.
That is something very handy to have right there.
How are you going to win your own contest, Stacy? That's not fair.
That's part of my $10 challenge.
You can't win your own contest, Stacy.
Got nine.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Froze.
Hey, client. Stacy has turned into Mr. Robot.
Yeah.
Stacy, you sound like the McDonald's I went to drive-through the other day.
Ah. How you been, client?
$9.76.
Cedric. Oh, I bet so. 70 hours is a long shift to be working.
I remember pulling long hours like that.
Yeah.
I actually remember when I worked construction, that's pretty much a every day of the week thing.
Yeah.
But with the money I was pulling at the time, I wasn't complaining.
No, I bet not.
I missed them days.
The longest that I've worked was 96 hours.
We was at one point when I was working in Kentucky on a construction site, we was pulling 7 days a week between 12 and 16-hour days, according to what had to be done and what could be left until the next day to work on.
Ooh.
And those were rough. You pull them for 4 or 5 weeks straight, you ready for a day off. Hey,
Yeah.
Willie.
Hi, Willie.
Willie.
We did that for like 5 weeks, and then they ended up giving us a 4-day weekend, and then we went back to pulling 6 10s, I think it was. And I was like, yeah, I can deal with that a little better.
Yeah.
But, hey, working industrial electrician work, that was some good paychecks.
Mm-hmm. Of course, Uncle Sam was liking y'all too.
Yeah, but that per diem, along with the paycheck, it was well worth it.
Oh, I bet. But he moved.
I see a shoulder strap on his overalls now.
Yep. That metal roof is getting them.
Yeah. I think if he gets one of them Wi-Fi boosters like Puller's got in his shop, that would probably help him out in that shop that he's in.
Yeah. I think he's only running data. I don't think he's running Wi-Fi.
Even a cell phone signal booster would work. You know, where you mount the little antenna on top and it runs into a booster box inside and plugs up?
Yeah.
That would help him out greatly in that shop.
Those repeaters are not cheap.
I've found them as cheap as for a good one, about $200, and I've seen them go way up to almost $1,000.
Yeah. Well, like I said, they're not cheap.
But hell, even if you get ones $250, it will pay for itself in the long run with boosting your cell phone signal and all.
Yeah. 2 ATVs. How you doing?
How's it going, 2 ATVs?
Hey, Doug. What's going on?
Hey, Doug. Shoot, I didn't even see him slip in here. Hey, Harry.
I just did see him. Harry.
Ow.
That's cool, Brandon. That's a nice profit.
Yeah, it is. I can't wait to see that video.
Heck yeah. What's up, Mr. Mom?
Is anybody in there?
Yeah, we hear you now.
We hear you, but you ain't moving much.
We're doing the Verizon thing. Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Oh,
there. Hello. Hello.
hello.
Oh, he's moving a little better.
Yep.
Yellow, orange, blue, purple, green, brown.
And I think he's having trouble hearing us now.
Is the Bluetooth speaker
Anybody in
on?
there?
I wonder if it is still trying to go through that Bluetooth speaker and it's killing his
That Bluetooth might be affecting his broadband signal.
Yeah.
Oh, that's okay, Brandon.
No, gotta love a damn fruit product.
I told you fruits is for eating.
Put some strawberry syrup on it. It'll be all right.
Or do the jelly smash.
All right, something's got to give with this daggum thing. Every time I try to click on a link that somebody puts in the chat thing,
Speaking of which,
it won't go to it for some reason.
yeah. Oh, hold on, man. What the hell's
There
wrong?
it goes.
Okay.
I got that link there, Nate.
Yeah, I watched about half of your video, Jay. I hadn't finished watching it yet.
What video?
The Thursday Night Live.
Oh, okay.
There are lots of great people in here. Everybody, make sure you check everybody out. You know, there's always a bunch of good people in the stream.
Yep.
Except for that polar bear guy. He's kind of questionable sometimes.
It happens from time to time.
I think that polar bear guy is better than that Craig Durbin guy. I don't know.
All right, for the ones that's not connected with this channel, y'all check his channel out. That's my nephew's. He's currently at 104 subs, and he says thank you to the ones that has connected with him.
I'll check it out in just a minute.
No shit.
What?
I think he's got the delay on. He's just hearing what we said a while ago. Some major lag on Stacy's part.
Yeah.
It's weird because he was coming in so clear for a while.
Yeah, I know, right?
How about them Friday night lights, neighbor?
What happened?
I said, how about those Friday night lights in the fishing shop?
If I show you those, then you'll never believe I was an electrician.
Inquiring minds want to know, Nate. Inquiring minds want to know.
Yeah.
Fine.
Fine.
Fine. Fine. Craig always talks me into stuff.
Good Lord.
Hold on.
A little darker there right now.
I got one that just stays on over the laundromat, but.
Whoa, geez, hello.
That'll work.
That's some bright lights.
Let there be light.
You definitely see now.
Yeah.
They got those for $45 for a 6-pack on Amazon, and they've got an 8-pack of those lights for $55 on Amazon.
Nice.
Hey, Tater.
Huh?
We still need to cut out one cinder block out your wall and put an exhaust vent in there so you can keep the door down and weld and have the exhaust blowed out through the side.
Yep. Yeah, you can see all your projects that you was hiding now.
Yep.
Ooh, 420.
Uh-huh. Too bad it's going on a Baja.
I almost bought one for $270.
That's the one I want to see put on the race cart at least one time.
I sheared the flywheel key off
How'd you do that?
the other day when I was running it on my live stream.
You didn't have the flywheel bolt tight enough?
I guess not.
I mean,
It was an advanced key too, though. So you know it's got like a Z shaped.
yeah, it stepped up.
Yeah,
Right.
they don't hold as well.
No.
Yeah,
Have you lapped that flywheel?
I did lap it. I did.
How much torque did you have on that?
I don't know. I hammered it down. I think with my impact.
Yeah, don't do that.
You did
You're
what?
the second person to tell me that.
He hammered it with his impact. Yeah, you got to put a torque wrench on that.
No shit.
That's
Hey,
a
Joseph.
must.
How's it going, Joseph?
Hey, Alexander. Hey, Joseph.
Well, I got the book. I'll have to look and see what the torque specs are.
Hey,
Look.
Captain.
Captain in here?
Hadn't seen Captain.
Where's he at?
I think he might be sleeping. He's got something going on tomorrow at 1 o'clock in the afternoon, and he was kind of dragging the tail end earlier. So I'm not sure if he'll be in or not.
Well, if he's getting sleep, he needs it because he's constantly in live streams all day long.
Yeah.
He's had 2 days this week where he's pulled 24 hours. So.
Oh yeah, he definitely needs some rest.
I remember them days.
Yeah.
All right, am I back now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you did.
Hey,
My
two
work-
ATVs. I hit that little red thing on your page for you.
2 ATVs. I like their channel. I just found them recently.
Yep.
All right, I'm on.
Willie had a question.
What you got, Willie?
He's asking about doing liquid propane conversion on a small engine. He's seen them on Amazon. Wonder if anybody's done one.
Well, here's the thing about those. You'll find the biggest majority of those setups on your forklifts, and they run the antifreeze from a cooling system off the engine through that in order to keep that thing from freezing up. Without that water, that radiator fluid going through it, it would freeze up instantly.
I've seen propane on a boat motor.
Yeah, you still got to have that water running through there to keep the temperature down on that unit, on that vaporizer. Otherwise, it's going to freeze up solid. You might get a good 15, 20 minutes out of it, and it'll freeze up solid. You can't do anything till it thaws out. But you can put, I have seen somebody do this. It's like heat tape, but it goes internally. It's like a heat probe, basically. And it goes in there and it keeps that vaporizer warm. But it can be done.
How's it going, Big Bones? He said he just found Stacy's channel today.
Or you get the same effect from running the propane line close to the exhaust.
Actually, I think it's the inside the tank that freezes up. The propane cylinder freezes.
Well, they both freeze. One of our bosses thought it would be a cute idea to take a liquid propane tank that we use on our forklift and put it on a buffer on our gas, the propane buffer. Within 20 minutes, it froze that whole unit up. And I told him you can't run liquid propane on a gas propane, one that runs off of vapor itself, because it's two different setups. You got to have that some type of heating device, either hot liquid going through it or some type of heat tape going into it to keep it warm. Nate, you can run that engine with no key in it. If you torque it down just right, you should be able to run it with no key.
Do what now?
If you torque that flywheel down to spec, now this is the reason for the key. The only thing that key is really used for is timing for your firing. Most of your racing engines, most of them, they don't even use the key. They put it in there, mark it, and see where they, so they can time the cylinder, time the firing order for it, and they take it out. They torque it down.
I don't run a key on my stuff.
Yeah. Once you torque it, it's good.
I run a key in mine only because my drive line and clutch run off my flywheel.
Yeah.
That's crazy. I've never heard that one, David.
I've heard that from several different people at race go-karts and stuff.
Yes, it's basically just dead weight. Once you tighten that flywheel down, has no other purpose.
I imagine that that's torqued down pretty damn good then, huh?
Some of them run 56 foot-pounds, some of them a little more.
See, all I have is a 1/4-inch torque wrench right now.
You need to invest into a 1/2-inch drive. Because if you're doing foot-pounds, you're going to need something that's going to be able to, really put it to it.
Yeah.
Go by Harbor Freight, pick you up a torque wrench. 1/2-inch drive. They run you about $20.
Yeah.
Get the clicker style, not that digital one, because I don't trust them digital ones.
Yeah.
Unless you have them calibrated on a regular, I wouldn't trust them.
Harbor Freight has their Father's Day 20% off one item coupon out.
Yeah.
I'll have to wait and see what I got for Father's Day. She tried to give it to me today, but I told her no, it's not Father's Day.
If you want to run into the big dogs, Milwaukee's got a M12 cordless torque wrench. I have no idea what the price is on though.
That's right, client.
Yeah, actually, I think I got a 25% off coupon right now.
Yeah.
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tell you what, y'all get me 60 thumbs up tonight. We'll do a giveaway and I'll do the happy dance.
There you go.
We're at 20 right now.
Y'all smash that like button.
Hold on a minute. Let me get to where I need to be at. Because I ain't quite there yet.
I see 22.
Tater.
Huh?
Harbor Freight is having a parking lot sale through June the 16th, and they got their 1/2-inch drive, 3/8 drive, and 1/4-inch drive click style torque wrenches for $10 a piece.
Damn.
Yeah, you need to go down there.
13-piece 1/2-inch drive impact socket set for $20. Deep well 1/2-inch drive. I might have to make a trip over to Hinesville and pick me up a couple tools. Prices like that.
Seeing lots of new faces in here tonight. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm trying to get another one in here. The one I got the my new toy from. He buddied up on my channel, and I sent him Twisted's channel and a couple other channels. Here.
Y'all, you new guys, y'all hook up with all these people in here, especially the guys in blue. They can help you out.
Well, we do our best. Hey, Antonio.
Hey, Antonio.
Got Jared Shelton in here.
Okay, that's enough of that. I'll be sidetracked myself on that Harbor Freight page.
Oh, yeah.
I start looking through there. That's like a kid in a candy store.
You gotta turn away, man. Turn away.
Track sleeve.
Hey, JDS. I've seen that name before.
Yeah. I've seen JDS quite a few times.
Hey, Jared. Hey, Paulie.
Hey, Polly.
Hey, Polly.
The only track sled I know of is the one I dragged down the track with my tractor.
I think Paulie wants a link.
You got him, Craig?
Hello, Craig.
He's there, but he ain't got his mic on.
Craig can't come to the phone right now. If you leave your name, message, he'll get back to you.
Leave your name, social security number, Visa card number, and a brief message. He'll get back to you when the card is wiped out.
Don't forget the PIN.
Oh yeah.
Y'all act like I'm smart enough to do all that stuff. What the hell?
Kathy says, "Wait for the beep."
Send all complaints to Craig Durbin at
us.gov.net.com.web.
.tv.
Yeah.
Send all complaints to DORI.
I'll take all them complaints. Bring them on. We'll put them all where they belong.
I like Stacy's complaint department better.
I got one question. We was talking when I started saying the .com, .gov, and all that. Has anybody else been getting these stupid daggum emails saying your email account has been illegal access to your email has been attempted? Please click on the link, go reset your password and all that. You mouse over it to see the email where it come from. Oh man, there's all kinds of crazy stuff up there, and I'm sitting there like, and people actually click on them things and give up their information easily to those things.
Yeah. Hey, Polly.
Hey,
Hey, Paulie.
Hold up, Polly.
how you guys doing?
We doing
Doing
all right.
well.
Polly!
Hey, Jared, my number is similar to that, but across the bottom of my card it says "Enforced by Rubbermaid." It bounces and bounces and bounces and bounces.
Oh.
You'll take a check? Hell, I thought you wanted money.
Hey, Polly, I watched your video on that tear down of that motor. You're asking about getting those gaskets off.
Yeah.
They make a wheel that goes on like an air die grinder thing. It's got little fingers on it. They come in different grits. For the aluminum, you want the real soft one, and it'll peel that stuff right the heck off there.
So not like a battery charged or electric drill, but for an air compressor type tool.
Well, you can run it in a drill too.
Yeah.
It'll work.
Right.
I just at work I have them. They're like a 2-inch little round disc. They got little fingers that stick out, and you just lightly go over them, and it just basically peels them gaskets right off.
It's not like a paddle though, right?
No.
Okay.
They're about 3/8 of an inch long little fingers, and there's like a whole ton of them.
Yeah.
That stick straight out. I got one out in my shop. I don't have shoes and stuff on. I run out and grab one.
Cool.
Well, I also seen something kind of like that puller. They use it in body shops and all to pull off decals, double-sided tape, and all that off. It looks like a big rubber wheel, and that'll work pretty good too on that aluminum without messing it up.
Yeah. I didn't really know that whole block was aluminum, and that was kind of a shocker to me. I was like, as heavy as it is, you would think it was something else at least, right? And that thing it's not heavy once you get all like external extremities off there, and but yeah, that thing's heavy trying to pull it out of the engine bay.
Hey, Twisted's flashing us.
Hey! You got to quit with them blue lights, man. I keep wanting to hide my beer under my seat.
Am I getting pulled over right now?
He's got an SOS going.
I saw the light. I saw the light. I saw.
Don't go into the light.
Don't go into the light.
David was the first one to figure it out. Glad I ain't stranded on an island waiting on y'all to help.
I'll be waving back at you. Hi.
Well,
Hey.
just hang your flag up upside down.
Hey, Stacy, if you were stranded on a daggum island, I'd probably be right there beside you talking about, man, what happened to the boat?
If I was stranded on an island, I might want to stay there. No, just kidding.
Oh, no taxes on that island.
I think that Jared got timed out for using the 666 reference.
And he also dropped an F-bomb, so he got timed out. We don't do language like that in here.
No, we don't.
Who got timed out?
Jared Shelton. He had some he was joking and all at first, talking about his credit card number was 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9, and then he said his password and he dropped the F-bomb. That's a no.
Jared, what is he on YouTube?
Yeah.
Everybody's welcome, but let's keep it clean. If you won't say it to your mom or in front of your mom, please don't say it in here.
Exactly.
Everybody's speechless now.
He said earlier he wasn't new, so he ought to know the rules.
Yep.
They told me when somebody gets timed out, all their messages are removed automatically.
Yep.
So, hello, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Hi, Bob.
Oh, man.
Hey, Bob.
Uncle Bob.
Brian Toscano. What's going on, man?
There's a good one.
I must be hung up again. Shit.
Well, I hope not. It sounds kind of painful.
If that's hung up, you need to take a stool softener and some X-Lax.
Hey, Brian, I think that Jared frequents over there the Redneck Connection, and he also frequents the Lisa's channel, Ladies and Gentlemen of the Round Table. Most of the time, he's pretty well behaved. Once in a while, he can be kind of a pest.
So, hey, guys, I got a question for you all.
We might have an answer.
No, you all have answers, I'm sure. Right. Fuller, you seen my video, and I'm talking about changing the rings in this Onan engine without removing the camshaft or the crankshaft. Can I get away with doing that?
We need
don't know for
horses.
sure. I've never had one of those apart.
Horses shop knows those.
If you have clearance to get the rod out, you can.
Yeah, I got clearance. They what is called an oil base, which is also the oil pan / the engine mount. You take that off, you got plenty of room just moving around.
Gotcha. I don't see why you couldn't.
Yeah, and it's not sloppy or nothing. My change valve springs, and I got the valves. I'm gonna take out, of course, clean them, and if they're not, I'm gonna mic them and everything. And if they're not good, I got that other engine. I don't know why I would even need to use any more or other valves, but I got it all right there on that secondary engine, which was the original engine, of course.
Horses, you see Horses shop, Paul?
Yeah, Horses shop says you should be able to do that.
And that kid knows his ownings, man. No joke. He does.
Oh, good. Yep. Well, Horses shop. Okay, yeah, we talked before. Look at my videos. I'm not asking you to watch it just because to watch it, but coach me a little bit.
Ford said that you should be able to. He's in the chat.
Yeah. What are you saying, Mr. Stacy?
It's cool, man. We just don't do that.
Yeah, we don't do the language.
Yeah.
Definitely don't do.
We try to keep it PG-13 in here.
This is small engine church.
Hey, Big Boons, if you just beside everybody's chat and all, whoever channel you want to go to, you'll see 3 dots by their chat. If you click on it, it'll say go to channel. You can right click on that and open up another tab and still be able to hear us and all that, and go to their channel to check out other people's channel without having to go to it, then have to come back to this one and all that.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about the engine though. Pretty beastly. In the video I show, the actual FF20 in the steering gear is kind of chewed up with some missing teeth and stuff, but I'm gonna alter it, obviously, but I might do go outside the box and do it a little different from what is on there. It looks like it's a later model Craftsman steering gear in there, so I might go modified.
Jared, you said Ken. You talking about Redneck?
Yeah, he's normally over there in their streams, and
okay. No, man, it's cool. I mean, thank you for apologizing. I just don't allow the F word. You know, you can get away with shit, damn, and stuff like that, but we just don't use that one. Here we go.
Big Boons, I'm gonna type your name in chat so you know who I am. There's me.
Somebody said to put something in the chat, so I did.
But I had never messed with an awning, but on the RV I got in the backyard that I'm fixing to tear the body off of, it's got an awning generator on it that I'm gonna pull out of there and probably do a cold start on it as soon as I can get it off the frame and or off the RV.
Yep.
You're muted, Polly. You muted yourself.
Yeah, that engine, the block that I'm using to actually put in there is probably from a generator. So it's the same block, but it's a different oil base on it, much bigger and everything, and the oil pump on tube is a lot longer and all that. And, same thing though, so it's very compatible with the B48G.
Is it a single or an OP?
It's a Toyz twin.
Okay. I don't remember on that generator. I don't know if it's a single or if it's an OP. Yeah. I hadn't really looked at it close enough, but it's got a huge fan cover on it.
Right. It goes over the whole engine, right?
Yeah, it's probably got, it's almost looks like a pie pan, and then the rest of the framework's around outside of it. So it might be an OP.
That's a cooling system right there. So without that, the engine will heat up and just melt together, basically. Yeah, pretty cool engine though. But worst part is just taking it apart, getting all those old bolts and things out of there and taking off them gaskets, and it's disgusting, really. And then, but it's getting cleaner as I go along.
Yeah.
Was that Mr. David?
I don't think he said anything, but
No, I'm trying to figure out. Bob, kind of confused me there. 2 ATVs. You live in Pulaski? Pretty cool.
Paulie, if you look at the anywhere it has stuff for paint and body and all that, those wheels are probably between 1.5 inch and 2 inch diameter, and they're called basically. I think some people call them eraser wheels. You might be able to use that to pull that gasket stuff off of those aluminum and all without marring it.
Okay.
Or like Puller said, the thing would looks like little fingers on it. They got those. It's got flexible plastic ones, and then they got the ones that's got a little bit harder with a abrasive grit on it.
Mm-hmm.
That'll take it off.
Yeah, there's only really the timing gear cover gasket is stuck on, and the oil-based gasket is pretty much stuck on. So I don't have a whole lot to remove, but those are the two.
You always use 1,000 grit sandpaper too. With a little bit of
Hey, what about the brass wire wheels? It's got the little brass brush thing on it instead of the steel. It's the brass. How would one of those work in a drill with the brass fingers?
That would work.
Because that brass won't take off that aluminum. It would actually just flex.
Yeah. Just got to be careful you don't get it inside the crankcase, and make sure you clean it out a little bit afterwards, I guess.
Well,
again, I'm trying not to remove the crankshaft or the cam, just the valves and the pistons. So
easy way to do it is to take some rags and pack and push up in it.
Yeah.
And take a piece of tape and run along the edge to hold the rags in place and against the wall. So when you get done, you just grab and pull all that out, and you ain't got to worry about it up in the motor.
But for me, it'd probably be like cat or dog hair. Gets all over the place after the fact. But yeah, you're right. That would work.
Hey, Paula, you can also try soaking it down with a little brake parts cleaner. Sometimes that'll break down if there's like adhesive and stuff on it. And then you can just scrape it off easy too. I've done that.
So is that detrimental to aluminum?
No.
What about
you can also use simple lighter fluid.
See you, Dougie.
What, Doug? You
All right, Doug.
Or
Later, Doug. Later, Antonio.
Doug had his radiation again today, and he's probably feeling wiped.
probably
later,
too.
Doug. Hope you get to feeling better, brother.
I see what Bob's talking about now. Buddy system.
You lost me.
Someone's knocking at the door. Someone's ringing a bell.
Paul McCartney.
Y'all had me. I'm thinking about motors, and y'all talking about. I get focused on one thing. My mind just blows everything out the water. It don't even. I guess thinking about motors, I don't even think about what y'all are talking about.
I'm with you, Jay. I'm with you.
Kathy's about ready to break out the rug beater.
What's Craig doing now?
Now she'll break it out on Jarrett.
So I'll get it going. I'm going to order the rings and stuff from owningparts.com. They're right out here in Washington State. I wish I could just go there and get it instead of paying for the $10 shipping, but that's what you got to do.
Well, it's $10 shipping, or pay more than $10 worth of gas to go get it.
But I could always go there and do something else as well. But
True,
yeah, you're right.
true.
You're right.
It's all according to how you look at it.
and actually see, you know, this I'm assuming it's one guy or whatever, but he's like, you order it, you own it, no returns, you know, that kind of attitude. Really quality stuff if you order the right stuff. I have not had no problems ordering wrong stuff.
Situations like that, when they say once you buy it, it's yours, no returns, that makes me real iffy about stuff.
But you are able to ask questions and, you know, make sure it's the right stuff and all that.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know. You gotta be I can see a lot of people just be in a hurry or order something. They order the wrong thing. They say, "Hey, I didn't want that one." The guy says, "Tough," you know, kind of thing. But
Dirty operations. How's it going? Alexander, if Kathy's getting a rug beater out, she don't be gentle. She beats until she about breaks it. Doing pretty good, Dirty. How about yourself?
looks like it's hot down there in Houston.
It's been pretty warm here in southeast Georgia, I'll tell you that. And humid, oh my God. Even though it rains just about.
Doesn't help.
Oh.
Wow.
What happened with Dirty? Somebody had a misclick.
I bet they were trying to do something else and accidentally got bumped on the wrist.
Yeah.
I've had that happen a couple of times.
Well, when chat starts scrolling real quick, it happens.
Uh-oh. Hey, Twisted.
I think he stepped away from the computer.
Oh, he said his phone glitched.
Ground control to Mr. Reeves. There he is. Ground control to Mr. Reeves. What are you doing, sir? Is it hot there?
I had to go get something, got some Wi-Fi left.
There you go.
Sorry about the clock.
Stacy, did you get that link I shared with you on Facebook with the picture of the back of the Swift truck?
No, I hadn't looked yet.
That was hilarious.
I seen it.
Stevie Wonder Institute for Future Truckers.
Yeah.
Well, boys, I should get going. My half hour of internet time is expired.
Half hour?
All right.
Are you
Glad to
limited
see you
yourself
here,
now,
brother.
Ollie?
Wife only lets me do a half hour. Right?
Yeah.
She said, yeah. But, yeah, I gotta get
All right,
going
later,
here.
Polly.
But
Have a good
let's
one,
see
Ollie.
and, yeah, thank you. And see you guys. Have a good night.
Me too.
Later, Polly.
Dirty, I have no idea about anything around Massachusetts.
Yeah, I've never even heard of that name brand either.
Yanmar are the ones that build the motors for John Deere.
Okay, now that makes sense.
And they
It's
built
also
their own
the brand
version
of-
of a tractor and all, too.
That's the brand of tractor that Wrangler Store has is the Yanmar.
Yanmar is actually a good tractor. They're not as high dollar as the big name brand ones, but they do just as good. I know several people with them, and
Well, you say anything foreign, it's expensive.
do what now?
You say anything farming and it gets expensive.
Yeah, but Yanmar inexpensive as John Deere, and all the rest of the big name stuff.
Good night, Nate. Have a good one, buddy.
Got a lot of neat attachments.
Have a good one, Tater.
Yeah, I'm done, guys.
All right, brother. We'll see you tomorrow.
Mrs. Karts is gone, and I'm about to follow her.
All right.
She ain't poked you with the fork, did she?
No.
I don't see the forks poking out nowhere. You ain't completely done yet. There ain't a fork still stuck in you.
I'm close to it, though.
Yeah.
All right, y'all have a good stream.
Holler at me.
Okay. Good night.
Night.
Good night.
Hey, Dirty, I think you'd be better off to put you one of those Kawasaki FX1000s in that Sears.
Go ahead, Jared.
They did build a diesel oak motor, if I'm not mistaken. Dirty has been hanging out with us and been around for a long time. He's just been busy with real life stuff for a little while. Is the reason he didn't have his wrench when he first come in here.
Dirty goes way back.
I think Dirty been around since before I was around.
Dirty been around a while.
Yeah, he has. Jared's been around too. He's been a little sporadic. Yep. I do remember him being in quite a few streams.
Yeah, wrenches are just like over at Ken's stream, Jared. You know, just keep your paces. You'll be all right.
Oh man, I wouldn't mind having one of them 4-cylinder diesels out of a forklift.
You want out of a backhoe?
Or backhoe, either one.
I'd just like a backhoe.
Nah, I just want the 4-cylinder diesel out of it, hook it up to an Allison transmission, and put it down in my 54. Since I've always wanted to put a diesel in that truck for some reason. But if I can't find one, I'm going to just go ahead and take that 440 with the 727 that's in the backyard. And probably slide it down in there with a purple shaft cam.
Ooh.
I need somebody to buy that downdraft sandblasting table I got in my barn.
Give you $100 for it.
More than $100, Jay.
Heck, you pulled my leg. I give you $110 for it.
It probably wouldn't even fit in your new shop building.
I'm putting a 20 by 6 foot slab. I will find somewhere to put it.
And you got to have 3-phase at a minimum to run it. It's preferred to have 4-phase.
And as for the blue wrenches, I stole mine.
The other thing is that the filtration system on it has a requirement for a big compressor to rack the bags clean.
Yeah. Yeah, Twisted from Texas.
The electric motor on the top of it is $5,000 by itself if you had to buy it.
Ooh. You eating your peanut butter again?
Making chocolate ice cream and peanut butter.
David, he eats more peanut butter than you eat pizza. Just saying.
I don't know. I've eaten pizza like 3 times this week already.
No, I remember one time when we was on Hangouts, David come in from work, ate a large pizza. An hour or so later, ate another large pizza. And they're talking about, I might go fix another pizza. Like, good Lord, David, how much you eat?
That's because David will eat all week. He gets to Friday and he's hungry.
Yeah, that is true.
My eating schedule's kind of screwy. I'll go a day or so, not really eat anything, but maybe a bag of chips or something like that for lunch while I'm at work. And not the the party size or the big bags. It's like the $1.68 bag, the grab bags. I'll eat that. And that'll be pretty much my 24-hour meal for 2 or 3 days.
Well, I guess I'm safe. I don't have to do the happy dance tonight.
Oh, come on.
Y'all get 6 thumbs up, I'll do that.
I'm showing 31 thumbs up.
Yeah, that's what I'm showing. Hey, Jared
wants to know where you're at, Stacy.
Huh?
What part of Texas you in is what he's wanting to know. He said he's in the Galveston area.
I'm 40 miles north of Houston in Magnolia.
Yeah, for the ones that hit that thumbs up, go ahead and smack it real quick.
I just read what Alexander said. No, I would not put that in my bedroom. That downdraft table would probably fill this room up. I wouldn't have a bed to lay on. I'd have to sleep on the downdraft table.
That downdraft table, Craig got the big song on now.
Yep. He's wanting somebody to buy it, so you have to come pick it up and carry it to him.
Yeah,
hey,
that ain't going to get hauled for less than $1,000, I guarantee you.
Yeah.
I think the grates that go over the top of the deck of that thing are heavier than my wife.
Yep.
Heck, my ice cream bowl's heavier than your wife.
Oh my Lord.
Don't
Okay,
get Danny Rooster fired up, Paula. She'll be on you like ugly on an 8.
I go to Conroe a lot too. I was in Conroe this afternoon, as a matter of fact.
I don't know about y'all, but Twisted sounds a little muffled.
Just a bit at times. Have a good one, Joseph.
Kathy, I'm being nice. It's just I got a big old boy ice cream. I'm a big boy.
That's a half gallon.
Yeah, I think it's it was a half gallon.
Of peanut butter?
Hey,
oh, no.
I'll be back in a minute. I got to run down to the big truck.
All right.
This is the 4-pounder jar of peanut butter.
And let me see, you got that what day for yesterday?
No, last Sunday. It's almost empty.
That's too much peanut butter.
See,
I like peanut butter, but not that daggone much.
See, when his peanut butter is empty, you can't even tell there was peanut butter in it.
Heck no, my tongue reaches the bottom of the jar.
Have a good one, Willie.
Night, Willie.
Alexander, if I had a plasma cutting table, yeah, I'd be happy. One of them CNC plasma cutters.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
man, the stuff I could make. Oh, y'all thought my bills out there were pretty good. Let me get my hands on a plasma table, a CNC plasma table.
I'd love to have one that's 4x4. I mean,
You need
Have a good one, Matt. Matt said
night, Matt.
Matt said he'd been here the whole time. He been creeping.
night, Matt. I guess Peeper's been hiding too.
Yeah. Have a good one, Matt. Tell Peepers we love her too. We'll see y'all tomorrow or Sunday, whenever it is.
Hey, Jay, did you ever see a laser table?
Yeah.
That's what I want. I want a 4-axis CNC laser table.
Oh. I'd be happy with a plasma cutter because I can make all kinds of parts with a plasma cutter.
Yeah.
A CNC plasma.
Well, there's a guy, he's probably about 15, 18 miles from here. He's got a 4-axis CNC laser. Well, he has a plasma table too, but he's got that laser. He's got a fixture in it. He can put pipe in it and notch the end of pipe to perfectly match, like when you're making roll bars and stuff.
Yeah.
Any angle you want, everything. I was up there one day with a buddy of mine because he was having some nameplate things made.
Yeah.
And we were talking, and he threw a piece of 1.5 or something like that in it. He's like, "Okay, what do you want to notch it to?" He said, "Do you want to notch it to square tubing, round tubing?" So he goes, "Let's notch it to a piece of 3-inch." And he popped that in. It ran. He pulled it out and laid it against a piece of 3-inch pipe. There was no gap whatsoever.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to have something like
that. He said, now that's just a 90-degree. He said, I can set it so it'll cut any angle that you want. And I'm like,
have a good one there, 2 ATVs. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us.
Oh, yeah.
Not ATVs.
See, I would love to have one of those, but my problem is my building ain't going to be big enough.
Now, Horse, I've seen those. And I've used the CNC torch before, too.
My plasma cutter at work is a thermodynamics. They used to make everything, all Miller's plasma cutters, and then they started making them under their own name.
Yeah.
I think they still build the Miller plasma cutters, Ed.
Oh, do they? Okay. Because I was looking at the Millers and where I bought it at. He's like, well, you're gonna pay more for the Miller. He goes, you might as well buy this one over here. I'm like, well, I've never heard of that. He's like, that's the company that makes them for Miller. I'm like, oh, okay.
And what's the name of the company?
Thermodynamics.
I've heard of them. When I was back in 93, 94, and the first of 95, when I was in machinist school and all, we had a thing out there. I think it was made by Thermodynamics. It was called an EDM machine. Electrode displacement machine. It uses graphite. You make graphite pieces in the shape of what you wanted, and it would use electricity, and you can make sockets, specialty sockets with it. There's all kinds of stuff you can do with an EDM machine, but it did it down in oil, and it was down inside of oil, and it used electricity, and it would eat the metal out to the shape of that graphite piece that you made. It was wild.
Well, if I was buying one, I would have never bought the one that I got at work.
Mm-hmm.
For one, I couldn't afford it. It's rated up to an inch thick cut.
I'd be happy with one to go to 1/2 inch at the max. I don't need one to go real through thick metal. Hell, even up to 3/8 of an inch, I'd be happy.
When I cut like 3/16 or whatever on it, if you crank that thing up, it's like cutting butter.
Yeah. I'm eventually gonna get me a plasma cutter. I want to save up. I want to get me a plasma cutter. I want to get me a TIG rig set up. And I'm slowly going to try to build me up some tools and all. Start making custom stuff.
Yeah, I'd like to get a TIG set up. But I want one that'll do aluminum too.
Yeah, that's what I want it for, is mainly doing aluminum and all. But I want to get one and have the foot control on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a lot easier to adjust that temperature with that foot control than it is with trying to lift and lower it to get the temperature right.
Right.
It is, and he is doing some grinding or using that little rotary tool.
I have no idea where in the world we would have got the idea to buy something like that.
I wonder, Mr. Durbin. Still in the box, Mudster. Come on now. How long have you had it if it's still in the box? Did it come today in the mail? I ain't gonna lie, if I had one, it wouldn't be sitting in no box. I'd have the same day it come in, I'd have to be hooking it up and trying it, see how good it works.
Yeah, I've seen that piece of poplar he turned out today, Horse. It's pretty nice.
Yeah, that looked good, Horse. Kathy, what would you do with a plasma cutter? On what? What would you use it on?
There's a bunch of steel at the barn right now. She would probably put it in the bed of my truck.
She would probably cut every bit of it up into small pieces. It'd look like confetti in the back of your truck.
Okay.
The problem is that it probably wouldn't bother me anymore, but it's not mine.
What'd you do? Oh, you were putting the sizes on it, huh, Stacy? Cool.
Do what?
You wrote the sizes on it. Heck yeah. I like that, Stacy.
I use click shift too.
Mudster, you've had it for almost 3 years and it's still in the box. You want to get rid of it?
I'll do a tool review on it, Mudster.
Yeah.
I'll even pay the shipping.
You get that plasma cutter close to my Model A, we're going to have issues. I'm just saying right now.
Oh, she got that plasma cutter near that Model A. I'd have some issues too.
Not a Ford fan, but yes, I would have to have an issue with cutting up a Model A.
Hey, Fotia.
Hi, Fotia.
Yeah, I got a bunch of cleaning up to do tomorrow when I get back.
What you selling, the Model A to you or the plasma cutters, Kathy?
She's wanting Mudster to sell her the plasma cutter. I found me a pretty good little plasma cutter for about $700 the other day. But I got to get my compressor fixed before I can even worry about a plasma cutter because I ain't got the air to push through with it.
I said I need to get some 220 outlets in my garage. I just bring the one from home or from work home.
Yeah, that's something when I get my shop built, I'm gonna have to get me a good compressor because that little one I had was just a little roll around for small stuff.
Flotilla, that's you put powdered chlorine in the bottom styrofoam cup and then put a stack of styrofoam cups above it, pour brake fluid in the top of it, and supposedly, I'm not saying it will or won't, when the brake fluid melts down through all the styrofoam cups, it'll ignite the chlorine. But coming from a fire prevention officer, ex-fire prevention officer, that is just a rumor that will happen. I'm not saying it will or it won't, but it's rumored that it does.
Same here, Cedric. I need a shop before I can get all the stuff, and I need a lot more money to do it with.
Oh, Hot Rod, this is a family channel. You know, we wouldn't want to pass along how to be pyro maniacs or anything like that. And there's also a rumor you can use the original Lay's potato chips because
Yes,
they're
there
so
is.
greasy. And you get them up to a hot enough temperature and they'll ignite burn too.
Yep.
Just a rumor.
Yep.
Never tried it or anything.
On 2 streams, huh, Brandon? That gum. You're stretching a little thin, ain't you?
Now, have y'all figured out what they are?
It's for testing the size of nuts or bolts to see what thread and all that it is.
I don't know about y'all, but everybody I know that has a shop has buckets full of nuts and bolts.
Pretty much.
Exactly, Hot Rod.
I got buckets and buckets of that shit around here. And I won't throw it away. This was my old one that I had made years ago. And I didn't like it. But anyway, that's going to be my entry in the $10.
Well,
challenge.
like everybody said earlier, how are you going to win your own challenge?
If people vote for mine, I'm not picking the winner. Y'all are going to pick the winner. I don't necessarily want to win it. Hell, I was going to do it anyway.
Well, you just throwing up examples for people to give them ideas of what to do, huh?
Pretty much.
Yeah, Eastwood does make some nice stuff there, Mudster. I've looked at their stuff before.
Yeah.
See, I just picked this bolt up off the floor.
Uh-huh.
Got my SAE one here.
3/8 of an inch.
Quarter inch.
Camera lies.
Camera always adds 10 pounds.
I know, right? Damn, how many cameras I got shining on me then? Shit.
So as I say, are all my cameras sitting right here shining on me?
Somebody
I'm gonna
turn them
start
other 100 cameras off.
Yeah, I got to start turning cameras off myself.
Tractor Supply does the same thing, Hot Rod. I go in there and buy nuts and bolts by the pound. It's a lot cheaper than hitting like Ace Hardware and places like that and having to pay for each individual one. Like when I was building the fat cycle and all, I went and bought bags of quarter-inch, quarter 20 bolts, different sizes and all, and 5/16, 3/8, all of it. I just bought a variety of all of it.
I ain't never showed y'all my bolt bin, have I?
Night, Cedric.
Don't know. Have a good one, Cedric.
We used to have a surplus junk store uptown there, and you could buy all their hardware by the pound. Wood screws, sheet metal screws, nuts, bolts, everything.
Dang, I wish we had something like that around here. I probably need to build something like that.
That's my bolt bin.
What is all that in it? Containers with the nuts and bolts in them?
Yeah. You just walk over and get what you need.
You got all your nuts and bolts in little bottles and stuff, about like my uncle with his fishing stuff. All his hooks and sinkers and all that's in old medicine bottles. Oh, I'll be back in just a minute, y'all. I've got to go fix me another cup of coffee.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drink you another Mountain Dew. I'll get my coffee.
All right. I'm on it. Justin didn't show up tonight. That's too good.
Craig said he has something going on at like 1 o'clock tomorrow, and he talked to him earlier, and he is really tired, so he's probably getting some good sleep. That's what he needs is some.
Yeah, you can't buy metric bolt butt in bulk at Tractor Supply. Anyway, that's my $10 challenge. I got $9.76 in it. How long we been on it?
Let me get to the screen here. We have been on
Not quite an hour and a half.
about an hour.
About 18 minutes.
Yeah, about an hour and a half.
I was on the phone with my farmer in Oklahoma. So they've gotten in the last 36 days. They've gotten 26 inches of rain
Sure.
down there on our farm. So.
Brian, I would have died walking across the parking lot.
No, you wouldn't, Ed. You just probably would have thought you would have. You're out wrestling with them trees the other day.
Yeah, but 95 degrees, full sun, no shade. Not this fat kid.
Shit, it's been 102 here all day.
It depends on the amount of humidity, Ed. 95 degrees in Phoenix, Arizona is a lot different than 95 degrees in Ohio.
Yeah. Keep telling yourself that.
Well, I know it. I've been to Phoenix in the middle of early July, late June, and it's nice down there.
I was a firefighter for 10 years. 100 degrees is 100 degrees, whether it's humid or not. For this fat kid.
All right, I'm back. What were you saying about 100 degrees?
Brian said he hiked to the top of a mountain there, and it was 95 degrees, full sun, no shade. It was worth it. I said I would have died walking across the parking lot at 95 degrees. We were talking about humidity and stuff like that.
Humidity makes a big difference. Trust me. I've felt where there's very little humidity and when there's high humidity, you can tell a difference in the heat. Temperature-wise, it's still warm, but the humidity makes a big difference.
I think it was like 58 degrees this morning when I got up here.
You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me.
I actually I grabbed the blanket off the couch and threw it across my lap when I was drinking my coffee watching the news.
And me, the air conditioner's running at 7 and 8 o'clock in the morning already here.
I've had my AC running a couple times, but that's just because it was so humid. That's when it gets hard. It's just hard for me to breathe when it's humid.
Yeah. It'd be rough on you down here in Georgia then, because it's always humid.
Yeah, I hate the snow, but I hate the humidity even worse. Yeah, Horse, you're a little north of me, buddy, and you're getting that rain I'm getting here in a little bit.
Oh, I'm getting sick of the
rain. So you turn the water faucet off for about at least 2 weeks, and it'll be okay.
Yeah, I'm getting tired of the rain. Good, it's driving me nuts.
Oh, I think at 3:30 this afternoon, they issued a flash flood warning for us until 4 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Dang.
It's headed your way, Jay. Down the Ohio River.
The Ohio River don't ever make it to Georgia.
If it keeps raining, it might.
I'm going to set some big fans up because what's coming out of Michigan, I'm going to blow it straight down to Georgia for you.
If I get any more rain, I ain't ever going to get that daggone farm built because every time I've tried to get up to go out there to mess with any of it, it's flooding. Where I leveled the ground at for the farm, had water standing in it the other afternoon. It rained so hard. And I'm on a sand hill. You know how much water you got to have for water to stand on top of a sand hill? Ugh. I just about could have went swimming in my front yard. There was so much water.
Well, maybe the water would carry the grass away. You want to mow it.
No, it's just making it grow like crazy, though. I need your zero turn for a few days there, Craig.
Jay, I don't think you have enough yard to need it for 2 days. Wait till the video comes out. I'm cutting grass and I can see at eye level with that thing in one pass.
Yeah, but I want it for a couple of days because the first day I'll be getting used to everything, and on the second day I'll actually mow the grass.
Yeah, if I ever get the video to a point where I can edit it, I'll put it up. It's pretty wild. I got the camera down there at the suspension level, and the grass is in your face the whole time.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's kind of amazing when you start cutting grass and you start finding vehicles.
Yeah, I hadn't had that problem in a long time.
If you cut your grass and found a vehicle,
You might be a redneck.
well,
I used to find vehicles until I got married, and then all of them disappeared.
I've got artesian wells in my yard, and this rain has not been helping with getting in there and mowing. Usually by this time of the year, they're dried up enough or running slow enough that I can mow right over them. But yet this year, have I went through there and not left mud tracks?
So you almost have to go through there with a weed eater and cut it so you don't tear up the ground and make mud everywhere.
That's too much legwork.
Are you ready?
For what?
I'll do a short snippet of the video. And here in a second, we'll find my GMC truck.
Why does it look like the camera's laying on its side?
Because Craig's on two wheels.
All right, that's a little loud.
There you go. Here's some grass.
But why is the camera sideways?
Because the grass knocked it over. It's not going to be like this, just part of it. That's what I call in your face mowing.
What?
In your face mowing.
Huh.
That's not my favorite clip. And I'll play my favorite clip.
Whoa, look at all the...
Oh, wait, it's not going to play in that format. Hang on. That's the front yard. And I think it was the wrong video. There we go. This is probably part of my favorite part of the video. Skip forward here a little bit.
Hey, do you have to be on the internet for Vegas movie studio to work?
No.
There's the camera on the front. You see it, Jay? Right on the corner?
Yeah.
And that's the view from the whole time I'm mowing. So just a little entertainment.
I still could use that mower though.
You know, when you put that mower up next to that Ford Escape, it makes that Escape look like a Hot Wheels. I don't know.
I know. That's sure enough mower. And that's got how big of a deck on it? 80-something inch?
No, it's a 61-inch cut deck.
Oh, that's a 61?
It's got the Kawasaki FX1000 on it, I believe.
Because I seen one like that had like an 84-inch deck, and I seen one that had a 100-something inch deck on it. I'm like, good God.
Yeah, I would buy one of those. They start out at about $14,000 and go up. That's the biggest one that you can buy in the non-commercial bad boy platform. It's big enough. And actually, tractor size, it's bigger than the commercial tractor.
Yeah.
Because the commercial ones are diesel and the frames aren't as big as that one.
Gotcha. Do what, Stacy?
This editor won't let me pull my video off my SD card.
Do a screen share, Stacy.
You might have to download off your camera onto your computer and then pull it into the program.
Can you read that?
Turn the camera to your left a little.
It says an online connection could not be something.
I'm not connected to the internet. Shouldn't have to be.
No.
You should be able. You probably have to download the video off your camera to the computer and then open up the movie studio thing.
You have the SD card in the computer?
Yes.
Okay. Did you open the editor studio?
Do what?
Did you open
Did you open the editor studio?
No.
Okay. Well, click OK on that box and make that box go away.
Or hit.
Look, what?
Okay, and you go to the top left-hand corner. Close the video to start with. Top left-hand corner, you should see a deal that says new project.
Says what? New empty
Up there at
project.
the top left should be a thing that says new project.
New
Down below
empty
there, I believe.
Okay.
Click on the new project.
I did.
And normally it'll come up and ask you to name the project.
This new empty project right there.
Okay, when you click on that, it should ask you for a file name.
Well, it opened this box over here.
Yeah, it's your viewer box. But you got to import the files into your editor before you can play it on the viewer.
So I should be able to drop a file in that viewer box, right?
Yeah.
Move this over here.
Not in the player box, but in the box to the left of the screen. Your window file recorder over the top of that box. You got to drag it to the other box beside the player screen. Move your top window over to the right. Okay, right there, immediately to the left, there's a big black spot.
Right there.
Drop your file in there.
It won't let me. Watch. There's the file. See it?
Yep, drag it over there to that black spot.
You don't drag it like that. If I remember right, hang on. There should be a thing that says add media. It's in the upper left corner by that box. Add media. You click on it, and it'll bring up all your video files, and you pick the one you want. Hit open, and it'll automatically pop it in that box. It's right under where it had new empty project. It'll be a little sheet of paper. It says add media. Just
There's
click
the same
on it.
thing.
It should bring up all the folders. Find the one you want. Just click on it. Left click it once and then hit open. And it should bring it into that box. All right.
Keep this box up.
Close that one, and then close your other window right there, and just have the movie studio up. Let me see what you're doing. All right, go back up. You see right there? I can't see nothing. Your camera is pointing to the bottom.
And it'll bring up a window, and you can click on each one, whatever video clips or anything you want to add right into it.
All right, why is it pulling that up?
You may have to move around because it goes to your default photo file.
Yeah.
You'll have to scroll through the left-hand menu there to find your camera to pull them right off your SD card.
The camera's not plugged in. The SD card is plugged in.
Yeah.
Okay, then you have to go to the SD file where the reader's at and click on each one of those.
Now at the bottom is the file, the button that tells you to open it. Don't double click on the file.
Don't double click the file name. Just go down to the bottom and hit open, and it should import it.
Yeah, just highlight all the files.
What does that say? See, I can't hardly see it because everything on the screen's blurry.
I wonder if those files are coming off a camera in an AVI format.
Could be. That's why I save it from my camera. onto the computer and then try to import them.
It's the same camera, the same SD card, set up the same way I've always done it.
Okay, go to your file folder and see what the file name and attachment is.
All right,
It should have a file name, then .avi or MP4 or.
All right. Hey, Stacy, can you see my screen?
They're all MOV files. Yeah.
All right. You see how up here in the corner it says all media and add media under the thing? Watch what it does when I click on mine. Add media. It brings up the folder with all different videos and all.
Okay. Now watch what mine does. I'm in the same place.
All right, hang on. Let me get to your... Stop sharing. All right, is that video files?
Yeah.
Single click it one time with the left click and then go to the bottom and hit OK. Just click on it one time and then on the bottom of that page it should say or open. Okay, that is weird.
Yeah.
Mine is not doing that.
Have you restarted your computer since you installed that software, Stacy?
No.
You need to reboot.
Yeah.
All right. I'll reboot it and try that. It was asking me something about an administrator's thing a while ago.
That's because you just put all that on there. It's got to reboot it.
It needs to finalize the settings on the setup.
Yeah.
Somebody got gas.
Sound like a ratchet.
Yeah, that's a ratchet.
$72.2.
Oh, hey, Craig, you said on your new video camera, you put a 64 gig or megabyte or mega whatever card in it.
Yeah,
read it.
64 gigabyte with you got to use the card adapter.
Yeah, this one here says that that you can only use a 32, but I bought about the 5-pack of the 64s. It will not accept the 64.
Did you go in and format it?
You as soon as you put it in, it says please insert card.
Yeah, if it says it won't read nothing above a 32 gig, it won't read it.
It reads mine all the time.
Well, I didn't get the same one you did. Remember that one wasn't no longer available.
Yeah.
The one that you got, Craig, could be the version that will read a 64 up to a 64 gig. And his is one step below it.
Yeah. So I had to dig around here, and I found an 8 meg one.
An 8 gig card.
To make sure that it'll work and stuff. So
Is that the same brand, just a different model?
No, it's actually a different model or different brand. That's what the.
Okay.
But it's got all the.
It records that.
Yeah, but I can't remember what it is.
Have a good one, Brandon. I just got Chad up and seen where he said he'd catch us all tomorrow.
You talking the resolution?
Have you shot any footage with it?
No, not yet.
Shoot a short clip with it and see if you can put it in your laptop and or into your tablet and see if you can bring the files up on it and see if it comes up as a .avi or if it comes up as .mp4.
Yeah, it does come up. It will come up as an AVI because I was looking through the book, and that's what it records at.
Okay, you'll have to convert that to MP4 in order to get that into the editor.
Right.
I think it'll automatically convert it when you start to upload it to it, won't it?
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it don't convert it?
No. That's okay. We're working on a fix for that.
The nice thing I do like, Craig, like you said, your mic plugs into behind the screen.
Yeah.
This one actually plugs in the back of the camera.
Well, that's nice.
It's got a little flat back here.
Cool.
That's nice.
Yeah. And it does stay on. It will record if you shut the viewfinder. It will stay. It still will stay recording. I did do that. I mean, I shot just a couple seconds of video, but I reformatted the card. But I was just wanting to try to see if it.
Mine, when you close that door, it shuts the camera off. Unless you turn the viewer over and you shut it with the viewer out, then it'll stay running.
Right. Mine makes a sound and the screen shuts off, but it kept recording because I had it recording.
Cut the screen with a recording, so it may stay on if you're in record mode.
Right.
Stacy just come. His screen was showing where he had just rebooted his computer and all, but there it goes. Now I'm starting to get video again.
Well, he's on his phone, not his computer. Yeah. That's why his audio's so quiet.
Yeah, no, I was saying it showed a screen that just rebooted it and had it up, and then the screen went black for a second.
I think he had it covered.
Plus, I'm working off, like Alexander said, I'm working off of Microsoft computer. I think he's working off a MacBook, ain't he?
No, Stacy's got a Windows 10 laptop.
Oh, okay.
But it's a Windows 10 laptop.
But yeah,
if that file's under 10 minutes ahead, then there's a program on Windows 10 that will convert it. So from what I found, if it's over 10 minutes, then it has trouble with it.
Well, with my 8-man camera, it automatically does the AVI MP4 format when I upload it to my computer.
All right, Jay.
All right.
New project.
Yeah. Hit media right below that. Hit the media. Add media. Just click on it.
Media.
It pulls it up. All right. Scroll down and find the video you want, and just click it one time, and then hit the open at the bottom.
I clicked it one time. It didn't do nothing.
No, you click on the file you want, and at the bottom it'll say open. At the very bottom.
I always told to do a new project first and then create a project file.
Yeah. I don't know why it's pulling that up unless. And you just got the well, see, I always upload my videos from the card to the hard drive on the computer. That might be what you have to do.
All right. Well, hang on. Let's do that then. I'm trying to do it the way I do in Hitman.
Yeah, it's a little different with. All right, let me.
All right, I'm gonna close this.
Pull mine up.
I gotta find the SD card on my computer, right?
Yeah, should be.
Kevin.
Let's see. As soon as that popped up, hit new.
This PC.
Hey, Stacy. Watch how mine comes up and see if yours does the same thing. I'll double click to get my movie studio started.
Yeah, mine did all that shit a while ago.
All right, see right here? The very center, just go ahead and hit new right off the bat. And it pulls this up. Hold on. That comes up all the time, news. It asks, new project and all, and then it has where you can name it and all that stuff. I ain't gonna worry about that.
Hang on. Let me go back and I'll chase you through this.
Okay.
All right, it brought that up.
All right. You put whatever name you want in it. You click on the project, what frame rate and all that stuff you want the video project to be, what kind of video it is. And then hit OK. Then I go to add media and click on that.
Hang on, you're getting way ahead of me, damn it.
Sorry.
All right, right there. There's a 19 by 1080 by 60i, or
that's what I do mine, which mine it's according to what you want to do.
Over here it says AVCHD.
Yeah, that's a Sony format. Just leave it there; it'll be fine.
Yeah.
All right.
Then you type what you want the name of the file to be, and then hit.
I named it already.
Then you hit OK at the bottom.
All right.
Then you go up to add media, and it should bring up a thing with your video files in it. See, mine's already showing in a different format because I've uploaded them off my 8-man camera to the computer. Then you just pick the one you want.
And it gave me that damn message again.
Oh. That is weird. See, when I do it, it pops up the video into this little box.
See, and I've done exactly the same thing you were doing.
Hold on a sec. The only thing you upload, you just went in when you put the disc in, instead of, you just went and opened up the disc to show what all was on the disc, didn't you?
Yeah, I hadn't imported nothing to my computer yet.
Okay.
Usually I don't have to.
You might have to when you put that disc in. Is hit the one that says Movie Studio Hold on, let me
It's dusty here.
scroll down. I got so much stuff on my computer.
I'm gonna import them to my computer.
There should be one on the disc. I don't remember what it said. It'll upload everything. The DVD Architect, all the programs off that disc. You might have to do that because it puts certain files on there to make it where it reads everything else. I hadn't put the disc in a while, but I did put the disc in and hit the thing, the Vegas movie studio Platinum complete.
Which one do I pick?
Let me pull it up and see what you got.
I got it on the screen.
I know. I just got to get to it. There should be a folder that says all of it. It's Vegas Studio Complete on the disc. You might have to click on the drive that it says and hit run when you put the disc in.
Okay, I'm freaking lost.
You put the disc back in, right?
Yes.
Go down to the start button and go to my PC. All right, let me see what you got there. It should show the disk drive.
That's right. It's right there.
Right click it and hit run. There should be should give you the option to run the whole disk.
I don't see nothing about no damn run.
I can't make out what your screen says. It's real blurry on my end for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
Try this.
What's that say on that menu?
I left clicked on it.
Yeah. What's that? What all does it say?
To open a new window, pin to quick access, scan with Windows Defender, give access to, include in library, scan, shred, pin to start, send to, cut, copy, create shortcut, delete, rename, and properties.
Hit the open.
Open a new window.
No, just open at the very top.
Okay, then it goes to here. That says the same thing when I left click on it. All right, there's all my files again.
All right, read off. There should be one that says Movie Studio Platinum Complete.
No, this is stuff that's on my SD card.
No, I'm talking about off your disc for the movie studio.
Oh, well, I don't have the disc in there.
You need the disc in there to upload the rest of the stuff. There's a file missing.
All right, hang on. I'm getting the disc back out. Yeah, my live stream turning into a video editor tutorial.
Well, maybe it'll help other people that might have the same problem. That's what we're supposed to do, is help people when they got problems, right?
That's what this was done for. Okay. All right, I need to close this, right?
Yeah.
All right. There's where it's asking me for my CD-ROM. Open folder and view files.
Yep. It should have a list on there. Movie Studio, DVD editor, Movie Studio Complete. And I don't remember what
It says manuals, Magic Music Maker 2017.
Uh-huh.
New Blue Vegas Movie Studio 14 something Platinum. Vegas DVD Architect 7. Vegas Movie Studio 14 Platinum.
I'm trying to remember exactly which one it is. I think it's the Vegas Movie Studio Platinum. One of them is just
at the bottom.
Go to the upper one. Then it's what's the? It's the other one that's Platinum.
The bottom one was the one you told me to download.
Yeah. That one should be the complete everything. I think. I don't remember. I just hit mine popped up different than that. It downloaded everything off the disc.
All right.
I think it's that middle one. It's the Movie Studio Platinum 14.
The new blue? The new blue?
I think. Yeah, that one in the middle.
All right. Well, I got to get this to quit running somehow.
What's it doing?
It's running. Got the circle of death.
It ain't the circle of death. What'd you do? Double click it?
I guess. Shit, I don't know.
Just give it a minute. It'll be all right.
Throw this raggedy ass laptop in the yard.
Nah. All right, let me pull my chat back up. Have no idea what people's been saying. Oh, man.
We had to have downloaded the right thing, Jay, because it come up just like yours did.
Well, it might not have everything it needs for the video format that the camera does, though.
Let me get my hammer. I can fix it.
Don't need a beater.
This is why I bought this program. So we would all be using the same shit to help each other.
Yeah. Man, David's still here? You ain't got to work tonight, David?
No, I'm off.
Well, we know you're off, but you didn't have to work.
Yeah, they finally did decide to give me a night off.
Hey, y'all, here in the near future, the Friday night stream is going to be alternated between me and David Johnson.
Cool.
Do what? What did he say, Jay?
He said in the future, his Friday night stream's going to be alternated between him and you.
Yeah.
Hit yes.
I got Circle of Death again.
It's reading. That just shows that the computer's reading. What did that say?
Movie Studio 14 Platinum is already installed. If you want to reinstall the application, please uninstall the existing version before reinstalling.
All right, hit OK. And then you just go up to the other.
Go up here.
Hit that middle one. I think that's that's just a computer reading. What's it say?
That ain't
Do
it.
you want to allow this app to make changes to your device?
Yeah.
The one above it.
The one above it is the DVD editor thing. What's that say?
I'm installing it.
Okay.
Letting it install.
Oh, we got Puller back. How you doing, Puller?
I'm doing great. I got booted out again.
Uh-oh. Your computer acting up?
I think I had too many things going on at the same time, and it decided it didn't want to.
Oh, you pulled a David Johnson. Had 30-something boxes open at the same time and crashed it. Sorry, David. I got to pick on you a little bit.
Oh, it's all good.
Oh, it's Trash David time? Sweet.
Welcome back, Captain.
Thanks, guys. Sorry I wasn't there for most of the stream, but I was dead sleep.
Oh, you're good.
I seriously needed a nap, apparently.
Nothing wrong with taking a nap. It's just sometimes my naps go for 8 to 10 hours.
Mine went for
12.
About 5.
That's a pretty good little nap.
Yeah.
That's what I call a power nap.
Yeah.
People say 30, 45-minute power nap. I'm like, oh, that's just wasting my time. That'll make me mad.
I'm assuming it's loading. I'm assuming it's loading everything.
Yeah, it should be. Is there does it say okay or anything on the bottom of that box? Does it have anything you need to click on or anything?
None of them are open where I can. It's got to finish doing its deal here.
Gotcha. Okay.
Every now and then the circle of death will pop up and say, hey, you're dead, stupid.
I like the ones that pop up and tell you, oh, yeah, by installing this, you run out of hard drive space. Dang it.
I don't run into that problem anymore because I don't download anything onto my computer. I have an external now. I don't leave anything on my computer anymore. Nothing. I leave it all on the external.
Cool.
I don't have that option in my truck.
Like, I'm going to put a video editor on here, and that's pretty much it. And if it causes problems, I'm getting rid of it. It will go right in a freaking recycle bin.
I still have Hitman on here, but I bought this one. I kind of wanted to use this one.
I need to play with mine some more, but I'd actually need some footage that ain't already been used.
Hey, Progress.
I've been videoing all day to have something to play with this with.
Hey, Frogger.
Oh, how you doing?
Right now I have the eternal non-moving green bar. So.
Is that a Nikon camera right here?
No, it's my new
Sony.
My little
new camera. He's going through the settings on it.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was trying to see if I could change it, what format it saves in, and it actually saves it in a MOV file,
Yeah.
oh, that's perfect.
and that will upload to Vegas. And then once you create your video, you can save it to upload it as an MP4. So I don't have to do the conversion thing like Craig does there.
Craig's just special.
Well,
Yeah, but in the book it says it saves it as a AVI file. But when I downloaded it off my card, put the card in my computer, and put it into, I just opened Vegas, and I could import it right into the
Houston,
right
we
into the
have
movie
movement.
maker. I put it right in.
Yeah,
right
I
into
just
the movie.
noticed that, Kathy. Somebody just gave us a thumbs down, but we're still at 39 thumbs up.
You're welcome.
Yeah,
I just put my thumbs up in there. So
Well, it's 40 below, and I don't get got a heater in my truck getting off to the rodeo. This gentleman right on you. Tell me hit right, step right, y'all stay, goddamn food, get off. Piss me off. Damn laptop.
Hey, at least that green bar is moving some. I remember I had a computer. That green bar would have took forever to download that program into the computer. I'd been there for a couple hours to download that thing.
I go cook food.
Hell, I've been jacking with this for at least 3.
Yeah, if I have a loading bar that just won't cooperate, it won't shoot you, I go make food. I'll go like take a nap, use the bathroom. I don't care. I've gone out for the day and come back and then worried about it when I got home. I'm not even kidding. I'm just like, screw you. I just leave it. What's it gonna do? Shut the computer down? Erase all my information? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, Kathy, the one that give the thumb down does need some love. They need a hug around their throat real tight for an hour. Mm-hmm.
Oh, come here! I'll give you a big bear hug. Come here.
I got a necklace for him. All right, it loaded all that shit. Do I need to shut my computer down and restart it?
No.
No.
Everything's downloaded, right?
Yeah.
All right, close them windows out and now open to the thing and see if it changes what it does. Open up your studio and let's see if it still does the same thing. Right there, when it opens up, does it say license to and then has your name on it, whatever you set it up as?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, click on the new. You know, set that up the way you want with the name and all that, whatever.
Now that where it says manage projects file, does that need to be a check?
Let me double check. Because I got mine set up already, but
Oh, it went away. Alright. I got this bar right here was flashing. It ain't flashing no more.
Now you need to go up and add new media.
I don't know what this thing. What is that thing there?
hold on. What is what?
This little bar right here.
Don't worry about that.
Well, it's right in the middle of my shit.
You can click on it and move it.
Yeah, you should be able to click and move it. I always put mine full screen instead of it in like it is, not full screen.
Well, I can't cause this damn thing's over the top of it.
Can you grab it and move it out the way?
I'm trying. There it goes.
Okay.
All right, grab the window behind it and move it.
Just double click on the top toolbar, very top of that box.
Yeah.
Double click on it, it'll make it full screen.
All right.
Now go to add media.
Go add media. Just click on left click it one time. Should bring up the folder. Then you should be able to scroll down. Click on it once and then go on the bottom and say open. After you click on the video, I don't know what that is. Unless it has to do something with that on that SD card and not download it onto the computer itself.
It says an online connection cannot be established. Please make sure your computer is correctly connected to the internet. A firewall may be blocking access.
Probably because it's trying to update the ELL files on your computer for the Vegas movie studio.
Yeah, you may have to pull files off. It may have to automatically pull files off the internet to update everything.
All right, let me see if I can connect to the damn internet, man.
Because, see, my computer's hardlined to the internet, so it automatically it does updates all the time automatically.
I might have updated right before the stream started. And now it wants to be restarted.
All right, I'm having trouble keeping my eyes open, so.
All right, Ed.
Have a good one, Fuller.
Yeah.
Let me know if you get it going there, Stacy.
Oh, if I get it going, I'm going to do this video tonight.
All right, we'll see y'all. Have a good one.
All right.
Have a good one.
He gone.
That's something weird. When Stacy's pops up to go to his videos and all, it don't have. Mine has a black bar across the very top that says movie studio, and then has the search panel thing, and then all the rest of the stuff. I don't remember seeing that on Stacy's.
You on his channel?
When I was on his looking at it, when he popped it up, mine's got the icon for the movie studio, which is the little square box with the blue M in it, and it says add media, and then has the rest of the stuff. His almost look like when you just go into your file contacts and bring it up.
Huh.
Yeah, he might have. I have to do updates on the computer on his drivers.
Mm.
It don't take but one little thing to mess up everything.
Yeah.
Says we got 9 watching, 39 thumbs up, and 1 down.
Of course, that's always the one that needs a lot of love.
Mm-hmm.
I got my love hammer over there in the toolbox.
I can't show my love hammer.
Didn't Pee Wee Herman go to jail for that?
Wrong love hammer.
Oh.
They said love hammer, not love thimble.
Would say, alrighty then.
Yeah.
Yeah, Alexander, haven't when them updates and all pop up and you have to do them updates and they don't let you know ahead of time that they're ready for it, and it takes you a while to find them. Yeah, it's a pain. Welcome back to ATVs.
Oh, you come back.
Yep.
Nice.
All right, I got an internet signal now.
Okay.
Yay!
See if it tries to update. Because when you first upload it, you might have to update and get the. Because there's a bunch of updates and stuff.
All right, I just clicked on it, opened it up. Shit, hang on.
Let me find what buttons got the update.
It's doing something.
Probably all.
Asking me if I want to upgrade. I don't want to upgrade. I just got this.
No, you don't. You don't want to upgrade. You just want to update. Right there, just close that off in the upper right-hand corner, the X, where it's got new box and all that. Or does it have a thing that says upgrade or update?
Well, here's a box that says start using movie studio. Do I need to open that? Maybe there's something in there it needs to do.
Click on it.
It says open right here. Recent projects open.
Oh, that's the recent one you just started. That's the one you already got named. You can click on it to do that.
Lay down. Lay down and go sleep. No, we're pawing at my face now. Oh.
Now what's it say?
Hint. MPEG 4 code C. Main concept successfully activated. Okay.
Hit OK there, and then go down and hit open. What's that say?
Do you want to set your project video settings to match this media?
Hit OK.
It's just yes or no. I'm gonna hit
Yeah.
yes. Okay, there's my thing there.
Now when you go up there and hit add media, it automatically bring it in there now. You just had to update your stuff.
So I can add the rest of the file then?
Yep. Click on whatever file one at a time and put them in there. Click on it one time and then go down and hit open. See? Boom. You're good to go now, brother.
Yeah, did it add it down here?
Now all you got to do to get it down there is just you left click it up there and drag it down to that top open bar. You just left click and hold and drag it down and put it, move it to you. Well, you can put it anywhere you want it and start editing.
But there, see, it shits on different lines.
That's because it does it in increments, so you can break it down a little easier.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna try to get all this shit in here.
I give you a little advice, Stacy. Before you start doing all that, and after we get through with the stream, go on YouTube and Google or look up the movie Studio 14 Platinum. There's a couple of videos that show you how to do all of it to get started
Look
with.
look what it's doing on my SD card, though.
What's it doing?
See where it says that SUMP0022? It added another file underneath it.
Yeah. It's just a README file is what that is.
Okay.
But Tater was on here helping me on Hangouts when I started messing with mine. Then I went back and watched a couple videos, but I need to go back and watch them again. It tells you all kinds of little hints and tricks and stuff like that to help you do it and all.
The first part of the video, I loaded. The video part is on this line, and the second part of the video is on.
It don't matter when you get through. You can put them all together, and you're good to go.
But the third video came up on the same line as the second one.
Yeah, you can take the first part of the video and left click and hold it, and drag that whole section up and put it on the first line with the rest of it if you want to.
All right.
Hey, Crystal.
Hi.
In fact, I feel good. She overexerted herself at some point.
Ouch.
Yeah, that would probably be the thing that did it, not the stupid backpack. It'd probably be the laundry basket.
I got so freaking pissed off with that.
Well, I actually went to the post office and 3 other stops in about 10 minutes.
Hey, there's my cushion.
Can you please go lay down somewhere? Over here.
They say no, they ain't gonna go lay down.
It's my stupid cat. She's all up in my face, purring and rubbing her paws up in my beard.
She loves you.
Yeah, she loves me. All right, she loves to irritate the crap out of me.
Yeah.
Time for bacon.
I know one thing. I'm about ready to go find me something to eat.
Well, you know, the nearest pizza place is only a phone call away.
All the pizza places around here closed up at like 11 o'clock.
Well, dang it, Bobby.
What?
I think Sonic's open till 2 a.m. on the drive-through. Taco Bell, I think, is open till 1 or 2 on the drive-through.
Usually 1.
Waffle House, it's open 24 hours a day, but our Waffle House, if you ain't got the right cook, the stuff's so daggum greasy, it's just, you end up puking your guts out.
That's not good.
Yeah, no bueno.
When you pick up a sandwich and you can hold it with 2 fingers and you see oil dripping off the bread, yeah, something's not right. I'm trying to think what else is open late. I think McDonald's is supposed to be open 24/7 through the drive-through.
Okay.
Holy
When you get
shit,
that
this
sandwich
video.
with-
I must have forgot to turn the camera off. This video's 3 hours long already.
Okay, when they hold that sandwich up and there's oil dripping out of the bottom of it, just tell me what the Pennzoil version.
Yeah, I don't do all that greasy food. I got enough stomach issues. I don't need all that grease to make it worse.
Mm.
Ice cream, I wouldn't consider it food. I consider it enjoyment, but I don't
Dessert
want ice
is
cream right
food.
now.
Anything consumed with the face is food. And that includes things you consume with your nose as well.
Ice cream to me is enjoyment.
Sniffing things up your nose is considered a form of eating. So,
That will never happen here.
I got ice cream in yonder in the freezer, but I don't want ice cream.
I don't condone the sniffing of anything except for flowers and dirty socks. So,
Well,
it's a form.
Yeah. I'll leave the rest of that one on.
How else are you gonna know if your socks are ready? Okay to wear.
Let's see. The Huddle House is open. I could go sit at the Huddle House, drink coffee, and eat me a sandwich. But I'd have to go up there by myself, and I hate eating by myself.
We don't have that here.
The closest Huddle House to me is 3.5 hours.
Wow.
How do you spell that?
Huddle, Huddle.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
Well, according to Jay, it's Puddle House. puddles of oil here, puddles of oil there.
No, that's the Waffle House that does all that.
Well, it's a good thing it's not an IHOP, because you'd be hopping right to the bathroom, puking your guts out.
Actually, we used to have an IHOP around here. I don't remember exactly where it was at, but it actually had good food. Used to have.
Well, since they bought out Applebee's, they kind of thinned out the IHOPs.
I've never been much one for Applebee's.
No.
The closest one to me is 2 hours and 23 minutes away. It's 135 miles.
Ouch.
It's in New York.
Oh, wow.
How did I know that?
It's in Screw York.
Huddle House, 17, Outwater Lane in Garfield, New Jersey. Oh, jeepers. Not even New York. It's in New Jersey.
Worse.
Captain, New Jersey?
What is it?
Hey, Captain, where's the nearest White Castle at?
Well,
Alexander, when you go into a place to eat and there's usually, at least two people at a table or whatever, and you're sitting at a table right by yourself, yeah, it gets a little boring.
Wow. Well, there's two Huddle Houses nearby. One's in South Boston, which is about 45 minutes from here. And there's one on the other side of Eden, about the same distance.
there's a White Castle in
Wow.
Nanuet, New York. It's 152 miles away, and it takes 2.5 hours to get there.
Okay, where's the nearest Runza?
Runza?
What the hell is that?
It's a
It's a
restaurant.
restaurant.
Don't think I've ever heard of it.
Well, you better have an iron stomach or it's going to give you the Runza.
Yeah, that's not good.
I like that. there's a lot of different restaurants called Runza. So Runza Restaurant.
I still like that picture. I think it was my brother that posted it on Facebook. It said the perfect restaurant if you're married. Since your wife never knows where she wants to eat, the name of the restaurant is I Don't Know Where.
Oh, that's perfect.
It won't give me a Runza restaurant.
RUNZA.
I know.
No, just making sure.
It won't give me a Runza.
All right. How close is the nearest Sonny's?
SON?
SONNY''S. Sonny's Barbecue. You can just type in Sonny's. It should bring it up.
Looks like bar. Be where? It's not giving me Sonny's Barbecue.
SONNYSBBQ.com.
Yep. I'm looking on Google Maps, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
So here, let's get off of Google Maps because screw you, Google Maps. Sonny's Barbecue.
Oh shoot, they don't even have none. There's some in Kentucky, North Carolina, South Carolina, Georgia, Florida. I think one in Louisiana. Looks like one in Mississippi and a couple in Alabama. That gum.
Yeah, the ones in North Carolina, well, that's a good hour and a half.
Okay. GoDaddy wants to sell me the domain when I try to type in sunnysbarbecue.com.
See, all the Sunnies are closed, as in not open.
Huh.
As in not operating?
No, just not open. Opens at 11.
No.
Do what, Stacy?
This thing is being to anger me.
All right. Oh, he must be watching a video.
Oh. I was going to say, I know Twist is right there, but I hear a grinder going.
He's messing with a video.
Florida, Georgia, Kentucky, Louisiana, Mississippi, North Carolina, South Carolina, and Tennessee. Not Southern. Like exclusively Southern.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying. It sounds
Well,
Southern.
it's a chain store. It's just a very short chain on a very short leash.
Mm-hmm. So the closest one to me would probably be in Kentucky, because that's the closest state out of all the ones listed here. Kentucky is the closest. It was north of the Mason-Dixon line. I believe.
He's trying to say you need to do something where you can get you some Sonny's Barbecue.
Anyway, yeah. What was the other one? Runza.
Runza is in the Nebraska area, pretty much primarily. There's one in Lawrence, and I think there might be some in Colorado, but pretty much Midwest region.
Yeah, region or state, Nebraska.
Hey,
Nebraska
David.
right on here.
David. There's the golf cart I was telling you for $100.
Just about any golf cart would be worth picking it up for $100 for the shell.
I've been thinking about going and picking one up.
You know,
Project.
it's amazing to me. My friend had a bunch of Harley Davidson go-karts laying around his yard. And he's just like, yeah, my family gets those things for free all the time. I'm like, can I get a Harley Davidson golf cart from you? He's like, no. I'm like, why not? No, go get your own. Tell me where.
There's another one for $100.
And he told me where, and I was like, I really need to get there, and I can't remember. I could never remember where it was because I had an altered state of mind at the time. And I stopped hanging out with that kid like right after that. But I went to his house and I saw the graveyard of Harley Davidson go-karts that was at his house, and there was a dozen or so.
What did you find for $100?
Golf cart.
You on Facebook?
Yeah. Let me share it with you.
Somebody gonna share? No.
Right there. That's the one for $100, or one of them.
Oh, nice.
No motor or controls on it. It's just the frame, the body, and the seats.
Yeah, no steering wheel.
Tough sell, actually. Now that
the other one at the same place is right there.
And no steering wheel on it either.
Well, I got a rack and pinion and steering wheel and all that off the frame that Tater gave me off that club car. It's just a frame. I can actually take it off and put on one of these.
That red one. Now that one's got the bed on it, the dump bed, which is nice.
Yeah, this one's got the it's a seat, or it folds up to be a deck, or where you can haul stuff.
That one's nice.
Yeah.
The other one's a little rough, but you can buff it out, you know.
To me, that one has an automatic commode option.
Apparently.
Might be something worth messing with. Maybe put that 5.5 horse I got on it just for something to ride around on.
Yeah. Turn it sideways, run your standard, centrifugal clutch on it.
Yep.
But it had to be geared just right.
Well, it's got electric rear end under the back.
I'd say make it front wheel drive.
That would be difficult.
That would be interesting.
Because I've never seen a front wheel drive golf cart. I've seen 4-wheel drive golf carts, but I've never
got too many windows open. This thing's taking forever to load.
I've never seen a front wheel drive one.
I find all kinds of stuff.
I like those tires.
What, them?
Yeah, but not $900 worth.
It's 31-inch tires on Moto Havoc rims.
Oh, he's trading for Moto Havoc.
Oh, trading. It's 29.5. He's wanting 31s. Why do they want to put such huge tires on them things for? I'll never know. They're filling that motor and all.
They take it swimming.
That's what I'd like to put on the back of a go-kart.
Oh, those are the Sanders.
Yeah.
Jay, you just want to make a sandrail cart.
I just want to make stuff that's crazy fast and dangerous.
There's a dirt. Hold on. There's a trike there.
Where?
Go up.
Drift trike.
Yeah.
That's.
I've seen those things done to death recently.
Yeah.
Last few years. It's kind of cool looking. Whatever. I'm sure it works good.
Said it used to be electric, but they converted it to gas. But
Yep. It's fine. Nothing wrong with that.
it's been. Looks like it's been kind of hacked up a little bit.
Yeah, it doesn't look very well built. It looks cool, but it doesn't look well built.
That chair, that seat part looks like a.
That's a boat seat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say cafeteria bench.
No, that's a plastic boat seat that they put in there.
Like a bleacher seat. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Man.
Well, chairs in kindergarten class.
They want $100 for this thing.
Is it a roller? Or no, it's a whole cart. It's a whole.
That's one of them little Chinese quads, but
Yeah, it looks like a 110.
yeah, but look at the front, how wide it is compared to the back.
Yeah, it looks like I could strap it onto one of my feet. Is there another one around? Well, if you're gonna have ATV roller skates, you might get two.
Oh, those things run like a skateboard. You put one foot on it and kick with the other.
Yep.
Well, I mean, I've been on little things like that, and I don't fit on them because I'm near 6 feet tall and I'm weigh 250 pounds. I'm pretty sure I'm a little big for them.
Yeah, when you said something about lab coats this morning, I went to eBay looking for them. They're not very expensive.
No, they're not. It's just, all it is just a really long button-up shirt.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's not like it's like I thought they were made out of some decent material or whatever. No, they're just a button-up shirt.
See, look at this. They want expensive money for junk.
Yeah.
That's just a frame. A lot of it's missing off of it.
Hey, Jay,
Yeah.
you want to go shopping on my Craigslist again?
Do what?
You want to go shopping on my Craigslist again?
No, I remember that little 50cc they wanted $1,500 for.
Okay.
Just because it had racing stickers on it.
I'm not talking about Craigslist now, but there's a place up in Stafford, Connecticut. It sells used tools and stuff, and they do pretty good business, but they want like some really ridiculous prices for their stuff. Like a lot of their stuff, they want brand new prices for. And I seen a Chinese quad sitting there, a blue one, right? And it was pretty hit looking. When you took a good look at it, the paint's still shiny, but they beat the crap out of it. And they wanted $500 for it, and I'm like, there's no way that anybody's going to pay $500 for that. And one of the guys that works there, since they don't have uniforms, I didn't know he was a worker there. He speaks up and he's just like, "Yeah, you don't think so? I'll get $500 for that, maybe even more if I put a better price on it." I'm like, "Not for me, you won't." He's like, "Yeah, well, I don't care if you buy it." I'm like, "Yeah, well, freaking don't turn your back because I might tell somebody looking at it to freaking go buy one on eBay for half that price shipped."
Yeah.
Man. Like, come on, buddy. I've seen the brand. I don't remember the brand name now because this is like 10 years ago. But I'm saying I knew the brand name at the time, and I'm like, no, not for a used beat on one of them. No, that's not going to happen.
You'd be surprised how many Predator 212s I've seen on here used, beat all to crap, pull rope broke on it, and all this stuff. And they want $100 for it, and I'm like, you can buy them brand new from Harbor Freight for $100.
Yeah, I'm not talking about a Predator engine though. I'm talking about one of them old stupid China quads. It's not even. And the one I was looking at was like a It wasn't a 50. It was like a 70 or something. It wasn't the 100 one or the 90. No. It wasn't one of them.
It just surprises me how much people thinks that their stuff's worth.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Like you were talking about with the China Quad, I've seen them little Coleman mini bikes that you can buy from Tractor Supply for $500. People's wanting for a used one that's beat up real bad. They want $600, $700 for one.
They try to sell it for more than it's worth brand new. It's like
exactly. I mean, are you nuts?
These people missing a chromosome? What's going on?
It's highly modified and customized.
Yeah, it's called Road Hard and beat all the crap, and now it don't run. They want to get rid of it.
Yep. Check it out, Jay. It's all golf cart beds.
Do what?
It's all golf cart beds.
I don't see nothing but your icon.
It's in the chat.
No.
I don't see nothing in chat.
Not only
YouTube chat.
You're killing me, Smalls.
that would be your personal one too. Stacy drop.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it's in the YouTube video.
Good Lord at all of them.
The chat. I thought you were talking about the friend
Oh no.
messaging thing. I'll shut up.
Hangouts.
Yeah. No, not hangouts. Just that. Whatever.
Oh, gotcha.
Eh.
Hey, you see right below that where it says go-kart frame for $150, Brunswick, Georgia? That's about 30 to 45 minutes from my house, where that's at.
Okay.
And it's not worth it.
Wait a minute. Where? Huh?
When you clicked on use golf, when I clicked on the link, it popped up a thing, and below it says miscellaneous.
Yeah.
And the bottom right one, it says go-kart frame, Brunswick, Georgia, $150. And the third one it says Friday and Saturday yard sale. Again, it might be because I clicked on it and it popped up in my area.
Yeah, it did. Because it's not showing at the time.
I was wondering why it was showing stuff in my area, but never mind. Good God at all the beds, though. Aluminum, metal. I'd rather have one of the aluminum ones myself.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they kill me with stuff they think is
$25 for one of them aluminum beds isn't a bad price.
I wouldn't care if it would be all the pieces because the hammer can fix most of that.
Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on here, y'all. I'm about ready to go find me something to eat.
Make sure you hit it over the head a few times more to make sure it's dead.
Nah. What was that Smeagol says? I like mine's warm and wiggly.
We have been on here 3 hours already.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just found a lawnmower jack for $100.
Huh.
Looks practically new. Paid $195 for it. They're selling it for $100.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it even says like new.
Mm-hmm.
Lawnmower jacks are easy to build.
Yeah. It's in the YouTube chat. Just for giggles. It's not far from my house either. I can be there in like 25, 30 minutes.
Hey, David,
Yes, sir.
you can find a ranch style house with a garage for $150. We'll be all over it.
You say you do what?
You can find a ranch style house with a garage for $150. We'll be all over it.
I would be all in it, like living there.
Yeah, right. I think a lot of people would.
Yeah,
Maybe not all of us, but
we'd have a Justin and David tug of war over the house.
Well, I'm good where I'm at for the moment. Justin kind of like needs to be in there a little more than I do.
Yeah.
So I would gracefully bow out and let him have it.
Thanks, Dave. I appreciate that for this hypothetical home.
Well, I mean, you know, you need to get into a state that cares more for you than loves to hate you, if you know what I mean.
If I could just get out of this apartment into a house in this state, I wouldn't mind so much. Because it's really this like area, this like town, this area that's really bothering me. If I could at least just get out of here, you know, it wouldn't be quite so bad. But
Justin, I'd prefer you to be someplace close to where somebody can give you a hand. Just saying.
oh yeah, I totally agree. But I'm just saying, if that can't happen, and I have to stick around here, like I said before, and I maintain, I'm not freaking opposed to staying in Connecticut if I have to. I just don't want to. That's all. I don't want to. Not wanting to and, you know, freaking still being all right with it are two different things. You know, if I have to go to the doctor, well, then I have to go to the doctor. I'd rather not, but if I have to, well, let's do it.
Hey, Captain.
Yeah.
I found 3 places right here in my town.
I know.
$450 a month.
I know. I have them bookmarked. I've been looking for places in a lot of different places. Jessup, Georgia. Yeah, I looked around that area. It's not bad. It's not a bad place to live.
Nope.
So.
And if you lived here, it wouldn't take me but a couple minutes to get to your house. I could pick you up and carry you wherever you needed to go.
I appreciate that, but you know, it's getting down there. That's kind of my thing. You know, I need to go, and going takes
in a refrigerator box with a bundle of crackers and a bottle of water.
Going takes greenbacks. Ask Stacy. Shipping is not cheap.
That's where you just pack all the necessities and all the light stuff.
Stop it. I've already wanted to freaking put a handkerchief on a stick. It hasn't crossed my mind.
Hey, what was that pill they used to give BA before they'd fly?
Food around the corner, food around the corner, food around the corner for me.
Do you remember that show, David? The A-Team?
Oh, yes.
They used to BA the pill before they would fly.
Yep.
Oh, you were talking about, never mind. I totally misheard what you said. Real bad. I thought you were talking about the cartoon Fly on Looney Tunes.
No.
Well, there was a fly that would freaking, you know, like had a stick with a handkerchief on it, full of his stuff, and then there was one that was a little flea that would jump around singing "Food Around the Corner." So I'm like, No, I need food. I'm gonna go get me a snack.
Hey, Justin,
Pardon me. Yes.
jalapeno on a stick.
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno. Jose Jalapeno.
Honestly.
I still like the one they said, "What do you like?" My BMW. Yeah, big Mexican woman on a stick. I watched. Let's see, because I got Netflix now and Roku. I watched 1, 2, 3. I think 6. I believe it was 6 different Jeff Dunham videos the other night. I just watched them back to back to back, and I about fell out my chair laughing.
Hey, Jay,
Yeah.
I got a text message from Nate today in a panic.
Uh-oh.
He's like, "Where's everybody at?" I called him. He's like, "Where's everybody at? There ain't nobody in Hangouts or nothing." And I said, "Nate, we're on our way through Lawrence. I just dropped off from Jack stands to straight 6 fan. I'll be home in about 40 minutes. But there's nobody around."
Yeah, when he says, "Where's everybody at?" and Puller says, "Don't know, haven't seen anybody all day." Then I shared a link in there. Did you see that link I shared in the family box with that 2-stroke motor putting out 71.3 horsepower at the wheel?
No.
Oh.
I got home and Hangouts, and everybody's kind of like, feed me. Live stream.
Yep. But that video, they got a 2-cylinder, 2-stroke motor with a little frame, with a little swing arm and all that it's bolted to, going to a back tire. It looks like the tire's off of one of them junior dragsters. And man, that thing is mean. It was like 71.3 horsepower. I think it was like 98 foot-pounds of torque. And I don't remember what the other thing was it had listed on that dyno. But that sucker was getting with it.
Not Jay. Justin.
Yeah.
What do you have in that?
I don't know.
Oh, the mystery package.
I hope it's chicken.
Oh no!
I don't remember packaging a package of chicken this shape and like that thick in the middle. Like, to give you a little perspective, like it's as wide as my hand. It's as tall as my hand is wide, which is at least 3.5 inches. So
you don't remember putting nothing in the refrigerator and
not in this shape. In this configuration? No.
I would be very scared to open that.
No. Nothing sits around in my house for very long. Trust me.
No, I mean, I would be scared because that might not be food. That might be like thing of skulls.
I don't put skulls in the freezer.
Oh, in the freezer. Okay.
Oh, that was in the freezer?
Yes, you do. Hey, Justin, what's in the coffee can in the freezer?
Huh?
What's in the coffee can in the freezer?
No coffee can in my freezer.
Ice cubes?
No, that's not in a coffee can. It's actually in a butter container, like a margarine tub. Because I
Is it skull cubes?
No, not this time.
Because I found those somewhere, ice cube trays that made the ice cubes look like skulls. I was going to buy them.
They're like $2 on eBay, or like $1 on Wish or whatever. I don't remember.
I think I found them on Amazon.
Okay.
I was going to say, Captain, just put that in a priority box and ship it to the last recipient of the small donation box.
I don't even know who the hell's got it now. Oh, just to let you know, gentlemen, hold on. Just to let you know, I got y'all on here. Alex, we don't know.
Oh, I have a feeling there's something coming in the mail.
I think there's another box fixing to hit the rotation.
Sweet. Who's first?
I don't know yet.
I say David Johnson should be first.
Maybe.
Oh, thank you.
It's strictly It's strictly voluntary participation.
No, David Johnson's first.
Well, if we're gonna go on just freaking like this dude gets it, well you're the first asshole that's gonna get it, whoever. So I ain't gonna tell anybody.
Hey, Captain, I'm not an asshole. I'm the whole ass.
So whoever's getting is getting it.
Exactly.
I got some things I need to put in there, so yeah.
Unfortunately, I don't have nothing left.
I got an envelope full of some vinyl that could go in there pretty easy.
See, I've got quite a few things that would fit in there that people could probably use. Like,
there's nothing that says that you have to wait for my box. There's nothing that says that you can't start your own.
I actually had planned on starting one. I just hadn't made myself
get around to it.
Well, I just hadn't made myself visible at the post office.
It's all right. It's all right. You go at your own pace. You go at your own discretion.
Everybody's suggesting a bunch of big ass small engine nation boxes.
No, just know it's strictly participatory. Nobody has to participate.
I participate.
If you end up getting the box and you don't want nothing in it, just ship it to someone else. If somebody throws it in the garbage, well, that's what they did, and I can't do anything about it. If somebody lit it on fire and then peed out the fire, I can't stop them from doing it. Like I keep saying, once it leaves my hands,
oh yeah,
it's somebody else's responsibility, and it's somebody else's freaking like whim to do whatever they want with it. I can't freaking stop you from fitting in it and then shipping it to somebody else. I wish you wouldn't do that, but
hey Cap.
Well,
dude, I just found something. You just got to give me a sec. Hold on. It might be something up your alley.
Shoot.
Sorry, I'm trying to rearrange my camera here.
You see it? 3D skull flexible silicone ice cube tray mold.
Yeah, I have that one.
Couldn't you use that if you spray it with release agent and fill it with resin?
Jay, did you hear me like 3 times already? I said I have that.
Is that what you use?
Damn it, Jay.
Hey, check that one out. The alien skull.
Ooh. That's wicked.
That is cool as shit.
And see, with the resin poured and a couple of those color changing LEDs that I have. Oh, that's nice.
I love the alien skulls.
They're all right, I guess. I'm not into them. Here, this is the black one. I keep saying over and over again, you ain't listening to me. I have that one. Right here. I've had it for over a year now.
Well, excuse me.
And I have this one as well.
Uh-huh.
I got that one too. That one's way bigger.
Oh.
You got a universal charge cable there, David?
See there?
Yep.
And,
okay.
Check that one out.
I can't tell if that's the bottom of Stacy's foot or the side of his hand.
Check that one out.
That's
Justin.
Forearm.
Oh yeah. Okay. No, I see that, Jay. I see that. Yeah.
It's got headphones, headband, and then a top hat.
No, I've seen that one.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. No, I bought this one about a year ago or so, and I've been making these, and these are all right, I guess. I mean, if you like this one, you know, and it's okay, but like they're not very big. Like you can, I mean, you could use them for knobs if you wanted to, like the out like the skulls this produces, or you could use them for like, you know, decorations on things or whatever. But it's not like it's not like they're real big or anything. I mean, I believe Craig has an orange one like this, and I believe David Johnson has blue one.
Yes. Yeah.
What?
That's wrist rocket material.
Yeah, yeah, I guess so, huh?
You've been schooled.
You could use these for a hell of a wealth. These are about the size of a big old grape or a cherry or a knocker marble. So a little bigger than that. So
knocker?
A little bigger than an acorn, like one of them bigger acorns, not the little ones, but you know the decent sized acorns. These are a little bigger than that. They're about the same size. Here, take. I haven't seen an acorn in a long time, just because I don't go outside. It's not. They're nowhere near as big as a black walnut or anything, but I think it's something similar size.
Inch wide acorn.
They're about an inch, yeah, give or take. The
Or is that 25 millimeter?
It's 25.4 millimeters. Alien skulls and captain skulls. The list is endless when you have the molds. Alexander, are you telling us you want to write poetry? Or do you already secretly? And you just ain't told nobody yet? Or are you indeed just a dork? Any of those are fine. We'll accept any and all. You're a great fella, Alex. Yeah, I think I'm going to get rid of these ones here. Both of these. I think I'm going to get new ones. If somebody else wants to deal with the old ones, I might ship them out. I might have a giveaway for my old molds, you know, because they don't last forever. They don't. I've already had these for like a year. They don't last forever. So, you know, I might just do a giveaway, you know, let other people play with them. Even this ice tray one, I'll just order a new one. If somebody wants to play with this old one, I wouldn't recommend making ice cubes in it ever again. I guarantee you that. I won't be making ice cubes in this damn thing. No way. I am not eating ice cubes made missing. But my point is, somebody else might want to try their hand at, you know, doing some, you know, wax versions, you know, pour wax in here or plaster even. I haven't even tried plaster yet. I just got some a little while ago. We'll see.
Sure.
Watch this.
I know how you feel there, Alexander. I know exactly how you feel.
I ordered one box of this stuff, right? It's DAP plaster, right? I ordered one box and they sent me two. They doubled my order because, as you'll see, this is like shrink wrapped. It's plasticed two together. They didn't bother splitting it and only giving me one. They just sent me the both of them.
Oh, nice.
So they doubled my order, even though I didn't care to double the order. And they didn't charge me for it. They just forget it. Just send them one of those.
Buy one get one free.
I don't know. It wasn't very expensive at all. I figured compressor's like 99 cents a thing. It's probably 99 cents for one of these things or something. I don't know. To ship this stuff, I figure is rather expensive. But no, it didn't cost. It cost me hardly anything. I was really surprised.
That's always a plus.
Yeah,
Yep.
I was very impressed. Pardon my pants. I'm falling right off my butt. I'm gonna go make food now. Bye.
I hear somebody welding.
It might be some of Twisted's video.
Could be.
That's me welding on the video.
Oh,
Gotcha. Finding all kinds of ice cube molds. It's crazy.
yeah, that's true.
Found ones that look like hand grenades. I found one that looks like medieval weapons. Ones that make little tiny squares, big squares, little balls, pineapples. I mean, you name it, I've found it so far. Things that looks like honeycombs.
Well, when you run across the ones that look like goth cubes.
Looks like what?
Goth cubes.
What do you mean goth cubes?
Steampunk.
I found the skulls with the top hats and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm. They got the little.
I found the one that looks like the Death Star.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. Ice cubes that looks like the Death Star, which is pretty cool.
Now they need to do the ones with the Star Trek emblem.
Found ones with little pistols, little AK-47 bullet molds. Ones that look like different kind of dogs and stuff.
Jeez, dude. That's a lot of different molds.
There's 126 pages of ice cube molds.
What?
Ones that make little diamonds. Perfect spheres. Ones that you can make ice cubes of, or puts a stick in it and makes popsicles.
That would be good for the kids. Kool-Aid pops.
Then they get one mold. It's got a 106 grid mini ice cube tray.
Good grief.
It's for making the little tiny, what they call chewy ice and all.
Yeah.
Or it says it's for mini ice cube tray silicone, baking molds for candy, chocolate, and vodka whiskey drinks.
Ooh.
Then they got spaceship molds that does the X-wing fighter off of Star Wars.
Oh.
Yep.
I wonder how hard that would be to get out.
It'd be what now?
I wonder how hard that would be to get out.
It's where the wings are touching together, not when they're spread out.
Oh, okay.
It's just to collect where the wings are touching together is what it looks like.
Standard flight, yeah.
Yeah. Landing format.
Yeah.
Found ones that look like dog paws, different ones that looks like daggum, there's all kinds of shapes.
Chicken thighs.
And, there's one that looks like dolphins and stuff. I mean, it's all kinds of crazy stuff.
Chicken thighs.
That sounds good.
It was that was what was in the package. It said that I had some leg quarters, right? And
Yeah.
I cut the legs off of them, and I had thighs left over, and it's like a thigh back. You know what I'm saying? Well, anyway, so I had them pieces, and I stacked them kind of like one like overlapping the other like this. And that's how they were in the package, and that's why the package had the knuckle tips there.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, scratching my like, I know a package this, but I don't remember it looking like that. Anyway,
see, those would be good for chicken and rice.
I'm cooking something. Yeah, I'm cooking something right now. So it's on the thaw. It's going to take a while.
I now I done made myself hungry again. I want chicken and rice now.
Go make some chicken and rice then. There's nothing wrong with that, and that's actually good for you to eat. So, you know,
Yeah.
I don't think there's anything wrong or anything bad with chicken and rice. You know, we promote this behavior. Please, anyone watching this video, go out and make yourself some chicken and rice if you'd like. David Johnson, about you.
I would love. I'm sorry for the ones who don't know who I am or physical build wise. Let's just say I'm about 6'1"ish.
Okay.
About 165 to 175 pounds. And I eat like a horse. Just, you know.
David, we've had this discussion. You have taken. Do you have to use scissors when you use the bathroom? You have a tapeworm.
And no, I don't have that problem.
I'm just joking around, buddy.
Yeah, I know.
I made myself sad. Oh my. Anyway.
Hey, David.
Yep.
When your wallet's heavier than you are, sometimes you might want to eat.
Well, Jay has a foundry, don't you, Jay?
Do what?
Jay has a foundry, don't you, Jay?
What do you mean foundry?
Or a furnace of some sort for heating up metals.
I got a forge, yeah.
You can melt copper in that. I know, because you told me you melted some steel.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can melt copper in there. Copper's got a higher melting point than brass, and it has a higher melting point than silver. So I know you can melt copper in there because steel is higher than copper.
Yep. I just don't have a crucible to melt it in.
Well,
Amazon.
Yeah, no, I had to get on there and get one.
How big is your furnace?
The size of an 18-wheeler brake drum.
Okay.
It's about 16, 18 inches in diameter. Maybe a little bigger.
How tall is it?
Almost a foot tall. A foot deep.
So it's nice and wide, so you can fit some long steel pieces in it, or longer steel pieces in it. Knives.
I build knives out of it, yeah.
Okay. So you can melt metal, but that's not the intention of your particular furnace, no.
No, it's just for heating metals. What I built it for.
Yeah.
For forging. But I could smelt in it if I could actually I got a couple more brake drums. I could actually build a top piece for it to close down over the top and build me a smelting furnace.
Yeah.
I can take brake drums and weld them together to make a smelting furnace and just cut a hole in the side for a door, or have it where I have to go down through the top to go down into it. I could build a smelting furnace. What?
Yeah, Alexander.
I hadn't thought about smelting all that copper wire into bars and then carrying it to the recycle place.
Don't smelt it and then give it away. That's pretty much all you'd be doing. Don't do it. If you're gonna smelt that down, let me make you a mold to pour it into. And then you can go and sell whatever you pop out of that mold. If you go and smelt metal and then you're gonna pour it into an ingot, you're gonna either keep it or you're gonna give it to somebody that you like a friend or something, or you're gonna sell it for way more than it's worth in scrap weight, because once you pour it into an ingot, it's useful again.
Yeah.
Copper wire sitting around there, it's just jumble of freaking spaghetti mess. That's it. It's like spaghetti, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, once you melt it into an ingot, now it's useful. Now you can use that as raw materials for something else. Copper wire just sitting there is filthy spaghetti. That's all it is. Now, I've been calling jumbled wires spaghetti for over 3 decades. It's just spaghetti. That's all it is.
Y'all killing me talking about food because I'm getting hungrier and hungrier.
I'm starving myself. I haven't eaten hours. I'm really hungry.
And I've got nothing laid out. Everything's in my freezer frozen at the moment.
Tell me about it. That's why I got something on the thaw right now. I'm thawing right this second. I suggest that if you're hungry, you do the same, or you might think about that greasy sandwich at the Waffle House.
No, I'm actually thinking about hitting a drive-through and getting me a combo meal. Sonic's still open, and they got some good slushes.
They get a lot of good things, depending on which one you go to.
Yeah.
There is a bit of a variation. I noticed that when I was down south. It was 20 years ago, though. And I even noticed it then. But, like, some of the places had, real good milkshakes where, man, I could take the cup and I take the top off of that thing. And I go like this, and it don't move.
I like the way the Dairy Queen Blizzard used to be.
Yeah.
I get that milkshake like this for like a good solid 2 minutes, and it did not even drip. I'm like, that's awesome. You could not eat it with a straw. You could not.
It would collapse the straw.
Yeah. Every time.
Yeah.
It
I like them when they're thick, you pretty much have to eat it with a spoon.
Like a Frosty from Wendy's.
Yeah.
It was awesome. Love it. Love Sonic, dude. The place was great.
Oh, man. I know the Sonic here in my town.
Okay.
They make a killer. Their Philly cheesesteak sandwich is actually damn good here.
1 ounce bar of what there, Alexander?
Copper bars.
A 1 ounce for $25?
I think that's what he's saying.
You're buying it in the wrong place.
No, he said they're selling for that much.
Yeah, I'm saying you're shopping in the wrong spot, bro.
But if he's melting and making the bars and selling them for that price, he's making some good money.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're making that kind of money, go ahead, keep selling, don't stop.
SOT Metalworks, how you doing?
How's it going, SOT?
Now that we start talking about, pouring metal, here comes metal.
Exactly, right?
That's awesome. That's great. I like that.
He couldn't have timed that one any better.
I know, right?
He was probably lurking.
I'm actually thinking about taking them 2 brake drums I got because that's some pretty thick metal.
I'm looking at his videos. He's got some kind of side by side on here. So yeah. He would work.
Set them up where they put them against each other and weld that seam up real good, and then drill a hole through the side to set my burner and have it where it spirals inside them brake drums to make a smelting forge.
Oh yeah. Well, welcome to the stream, SOT Metalworks. Thanks for coming in.
Jay, if you could get a hole to a third one,
and
knock the cut the bottom out of that one, where it would be 3 deep, that would be awesome. That would give you enough room to put your KO wool
in. If you're going to use KO wool.
Yeah. Them brake drums are pretty thick metal.
Yeah.
Personally, I would use just an empty propane container, whatever I find. Like just a regular propane.
What about it's I'm trying to think what the stuff's called. It looks almost like kitty litter, but you take it and mix it with
Perlite.
Do what?
Perlite.
Yeah, perlite.
Yeah.
Take it, mix it with silica sand and trying to think what that resin stuff is. It's
if you want a curing time and everything like that, if you just want to put it together and have it like tomorrow.
Yeah.
Use KO wool. That's just like it's ceramic insulation instead of fiberglass.
Yeah.
Real itchy. Protect yourself. Wear like a Tyvek. Tyvek suit is cheap.
Yeah.
It's a real cheap thing. Throw it on real quick. I mean, if you don't like Tyvek or you don't want to wear it or whatever.
Well, they don't make a Tyvek suit that'll fit me.
That's a possibility. I wasn't going to mention that, but yes, Jay.
Trust me, I've been through all that when I worked with EnviroVac industrial cleaners. They could not get one big enough, and I ruined I don't know how much in clothes because they could not get me a Tyvek suit or even one of them yellow Dundee suits to wear.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so Tyvek aside, protect yourself. Goggles, respirator if you have it.
I've messed with that KO wool before. That stuff. Yeah,
it'll mess you up if you're not careful. And you think silicates don't come out of your lung. Wait till you got some kind of like regular silicates like what do you call it?
Respirator, the long
dust,
rubber gloves, whole 9 yards.
You think those kind of silicates are tough to get out of you? Ceramic is like slivers.
Yeah,
that's no bueno. Oh my goodness.
That's why I'd rather use the perlite and silica sand and all that to make and just mold my own because it's a lot easier to deal with than them. That wool can get a little rough.
Yeah.
Plus, it don't burn out quite as fast.
The wool doesn't I mean, sometimes it'll get messed up, just from like stuff touching it and it breaks off little fibers and stuff. Eventually it'll wear out, but nah, ceramic, it's pretty tough stuff, man. You have a hard time burning that stuff up.
When you build a solid form with the perlite and all that, it does last longer than the KO wool does.
Well, what they do now is they take the KO wool, they make a decent liner of it, right? You know, you got to have like 1 or 2 layers or whatever, like depending on the discretion that you use and your sensibilities and your application. Now, then they have something called Satanite.
Mm-hmm.
Right? A lot of people are put off to this product because it's got the name Satan. But no, it deserves the name Satan because this stuff is a high temp, extremely high temp.
Yeah.
You could lay a torch on it, like a cutting torch on it, and you'd be hard pressed to burn through. All right, this stuff's nasty. It's like it's insanely high temp stuff. So you wanna mix up your Satanite, and it mixes with water, and then you kind of spackle it on to your KO well and trowel it into like little gaps and everything, and you know make a nice coating of it. Let it dry a little bit, and you can even go over again and make a second coating of it once it starts to set up a little bit. They tell you, they got the instructions right in the thing, and then once that Satanite cures, you can apply thousands of degrees of heat to it. You know, there's like a short curing process, but it's a short one. It's not the like, you know, some other people will tell you, oh no, to do it right, you gotta cure for like a year, maybe 2, and you gotta leave a light bulb in it, and it's gotta be one of them unlaminated light bulbs, you know, one of them bare bulbs. Okay, well, fine. You know that there's nothing wrong with doing it that way. I'm not criticizing that at all, but it is kind of a slow dragon. Like, oh well,
Hey, gaming.
you know, and it gets tedious, you know, and it's real, you know, knuckle dragging stuff. It's slow, you know. Just saying, it is. Gaming Prince, how you doing? So yeah, nothing wrong with doing it that way, but me, from, you know, where I want to be and what I want to do, yeah, let's just get it done. Let's get it done. You know, it's cheaper to do it with the stuff that sets up and cures over time and whatever.
Yeah. Well, that perlite and the silica sand and all that, when you mix it with that, I'm trying to remember what kind of resin it's called. It's been so long since I messed with any of that stuff, but you put it in there, and then the next day it's ready to rock.
Okay.
You just got to, you know, put your heat to it and let it cure in.
Right.
The next day when you do the first firing with nothing in it, get it up to temperature and then let it cool back down. Then you're ready to start forging with it.
Okay.
One day to set it up and do it all. The next day start cooking with it.
Yeah, it's the same thing when you use the KO with the Satanite. But that's one of the easier methods that I've seen to set up. You know, a lot of other people they see the they use the solid either like some form of like silicate method, you know, like filler with the perlite and the sand and everything. There's nothing, like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. And even if it sets up in a day, like I said, there's nothing wrong with that. But it's real easy to set up that KO well. It's like putting a towel on the inside of a bucket.
Yeah.
It's so cool.
Oh man, it's almost 1:30 in the morning here.
Yep, you're right about that.
I still need to get out there and clean out the back of my truck, put the ramp back in the back of it, get ready to load the fat cycle up for in the morning. I don't know, I might get a wild hair and strap a flashlight to the handlebars of that thing and take it for a ride.
That sounds like fun.
Just wreak havoc in the neighborhood in the middle of the night.
I'd do that, and I would have half a Danville PD in my yard.
Dude, it ain't nothing for me to go out on my front porch 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. There's people. You hear people riding mini bikes, regular motorcycles, 4-wheelers, and all that stuff all around the neighborhood at night.
Yeah, I go outside. If I hear a cricket, I'm lucky. Do you imagine what a 212 with a header pipe would sound like this time of the morning?
Could you? But the funny thing is, I don't think that header on that fat cycle is loud. It sounds like a motorcycle with a straight pipe. And these mini bikes and 4-wheeler stuff like that still got stock exhaust on them. I go flying up and down the road. I'm gonna have all kinds of lights coming on probably. God, that's so tempting. I'm about ready to put on a pair of jeans and my boots and take off.
David, do you have neighbors?
Yes.
They have guns.
Yes, and I don't want to wind up with a hole in me.
Yeah, I know you. I know where you live, and I know. Yeah, your neighbors definitely have guns.
My neighbors have guns, but they know that I have guns too, and they shoot at me, and I'm going to shoot back.
No, I'm not saying that y'all don't have guns. I'm saying your neighbors have guns.
Shoot, my neighbors. Most of my neighbors don't care what's going on because they usually don't even pay attention, daytime or nighttime.
Like Sleepy and Bleary-eyed, I'm sure that half a dozen of them aiming at you, one bound to zing you.
I've been out there 1, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning with the grinder going, the welder going, all that stuff, building stuff, just making all kinds of racket, and nobody said a word.
Well, I mean, yeah, this is the reason that I don't want to live around humans. I don't want to hear from anyone. I'm just like, nope.
You want to be able to work whenever you want and do whatever you want without anybody else complaining about it.
I also don't want to impose upon anyone either. I don't want to piss anyone off. I don't want to, disturb anyone else's life. I do them and myself the courtesy of just excluding myself from a populated area, and just not bother anyone, and nobody's got to bother me because I'm bothering them. It works both ways. So there you go. It's not about people need to leave me the hell alone. No, I don't need to bother anyone, and nobody needs to bother me. But I don't want to sit here like a damn church mouse.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. It'd be fun to play church mouse.
Squeak! Squeak!
Get your hands light them and throw them in the hallway.
Damn it. I'm going to go check my food.
Yeah. Check on our food and let us know how much is done.
I'm about ready to check out the back of my eyelids.
Yeah.
I've been awake all day.
I didn't go to bed till almost lunchtime today, and then I got up this afternoon.
Yeah, I didn't get that privilege today.
Well, it's so daggum hot that during the daytime, I don't do well with heat. So during the summertime, I sleep during the day, and I'm up all night.
Well, you know my work schedule. I'm up all night anyway.
True that.
I think I'm actually going to bounce.
What's your rush?
My eyelids are my bottom ones want to meet my top ones, and they're trying to hitchhike across my eyeballs.
Yeah. I know the feeling.
I think I'm going to pull an Ed.
Lost over there.
Twisted got caught up in his video editing. I know he's going to turn out real good. Oh, yeah. I need to order it.
Yes, you do.
I hadn't done it yet.
Why not?
Because I've been contemplating on whether to order it or build a new computer and then order it.
Contemplating or constipated?
Contemplating.
I thought you were just constipated.
No. My job is.
Oh yeah. Look where you work. Oh,
Yeah.
did I say that out loud? My bad.
Yeah, well, you know. The truth's gonna come out eventually, right?
Uh-huh.
We had a nice little conversation with two of my managers, assistant managers, and one of the co-managers. And I told them they didn't know what the hell they were doing. One of them, his bottom jaw hit the floor, and I told him, well, let me explain it to you like this. We're setting new mods. Our job code, our job description clearly tells us we're not supposed to be taking any clearance off the shelf. It's not even supposed to be there. It's supposed to already be gone, like moved to the clearance section.
Yeah.
So that's not being handled. They're not working their deleted list, which they got 2 weeks before the mod drops for us to even work it, to get that stuff sold or moved.
Dang.
Well, that's not being done. So we wind up taking the stuff off. We put it on the cart, and then we're supposed to be leaving it for the department managers so they can deal with it like they're supposed to have already done.
And still not done.
No, still not done. And then I had one of the department managers sit there and chew me out, telling me that I'm supposed to put it in a bin in the back room. And I'm like, why? You've got your initial, markdown. And then you've got, 2 or 3 other markdowns in between. And then it's a final markdown where it's not getting marked down any lower. So all the stuff that we're taking off has already hit the second part of the markdown in the system. And now we're taking it to the back room where it's going to sit until the final markdown hits. And we just lost sales on it.
Dang.
So I told co-manager, I said, this company is supposed to be about making money. How are you going to make money if you take all your clearance and put it in the back room and it sits sometimes for months before it's even sold?
Because they're not too bright.
They're not.
Oh, did I say that out loud? My bad.
No, when I tell them straight to their face, they don't have a clue what they're doing. I told them I meant it. And just kindly replied with, well, how do you think you know so much? I said, well, to put it bluntly and as politely as I can, I used to be a store manager at a computer store, and I know more about retail than I'll ever get a clue about. And that shut them up real quick.
And a lot of them, that's probably their first time being in management position.
Yeah, hired in the door as a manager and don't have a clue of what the job even consists of. And their training is, this is the rules. These are the rules that you can be in. And, make them fit to your store.
Yeah.
So they do all the rules like that at my store. They make them fit to this store. So they're just wishy-washy. Whatever they think needs to happen at that moment is, applied. And if it don't need to happen at that moment, it's not applied. But yet people get in trouble, and it's not the management's fault, so they say.
Oh, no, never management's fault. It's always the peons on the bottom. It's their fault.
Yeah. And training, there's no such thing. Here's the job. Go do it the best you can. And if you don't do it right, we just coach you. I mean,
Isn't that what CBLs are all for? Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They had never asked me at this store to ever be a manager. I've visited other Walmart stores, and they're begging me. please come here. Please be a co-manager. Please be an assistant manager. Be something. We need help. Like, well, can't do that.
Throw somebody in a position of retail and all, and expect them to do the job, they're going to screw it up every time.
Yeah, it's just like in mods. We set them today and they'll be screwed up by tomorrow. But they're all about mod integrity. Yeah, okay. Tell that to the next dummy.
How's that software, Stacy?
I think he's still messing with the video.
Oh, I'm sorry, fellas. I got caught up washing dishes.
Hey, I got some more you can wash if you want to.
Stop it. That's like my least favorite thing to do. I'd rather shovel a pile of manure. Hired me.
Do what?
I'd rather shovel a pile of manure, hire them myself, than to wash dishes one more time. I'd rather do that every day than to wash dishes ever again. I'll trade you. Let's do it. I'll shovel it. Let's go. You wash my dishes, I'll shovel. Let's go. I don't care.
I can carry you to the zoo and you shovel the elephant's pen out.
I'll do that.
Your back might be messed up by the time you get through with the first side.
Let me tell you something. After a couple of weeks of that, I'll be carved out of wood. Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. I'll get back in shape. I don't care. Let's go.
Heck, no, I wouldn't want to do it either.
I might even hit the bag. I'll be feeling great after that. I'd feel like crap for a while, but after a while, I'd probably feel great. Either that or I'd drop dead. Either way, I'm making the attempt.
Is it power back?
Really, let me reiterate my point. I hate washing dishes. Like a lot of people are like, "Oh man, I hate washing dishes," but they know that it got to get done, and they're going to do it. No, I despise it. I really have a deep loathing and unbridled, passionate hatred for that activity.
Mm-hmm.
That's never a good activity anyway.
No. Puller Bear, he said, well, I converted to paper plates and plasticware. I'm going to have to say that is a more attractive option. Really, it is.
Mm-hmm.
It really, really is, because it's not just the plates and the silverware that bug me. It's the cookware as well. So, I mean, I might have to, hire a maid. I'm not kidding, because I'm not going to burden Crystal with all of it. I might have to, chump one of my friends into doing it for me. Here, drink this bottle. Drink this little bottle right here. See this? Yes, it's your favorite liquor substance. Here, go ahead and drink that. Come over to the sink.
Here, start working on these. When you get through, there'll be another piece of a bottle waiting on you.
Yeah.
We can fix all that for you, Cat. We'll just send you to a hypnotist. And anytime anybody says dishes, you'll be all happy to do dishes.
No. It will not work. I promise you. I'm still not going to feel good about it. I'm still not going to desire to do it. And I'm still going to be like, I want to smash all of them. Very much so.
I can't say anything. I have actually smashed the dishes to keep from washing them.
I've done it. I took one of the pots off the stove, the pan or whatever, and I proceeded to smash all the dishes. I took them out in the yard, and I smashed every single one of them with that pot. When I was done, the pot was all dented up and useless, and I said, I tossed all the pieces in the bin. I swept up. I cleaned up. I threw it all in the freaking trash can. I trashed the freaking pan. Walked back inside. Done.
Dishes done.
Done.
Remember that movie Babysitter where they're doing the dishes off the
Don't tell mom the babysitter's dead.
Yeah.
What are you doing? The dishes?
Dishes are done, man. I'd hate to be the one out there in the yard having to clean up them shot up dishes off the lawn.
Oh man.
I would rather clean up broken dishes off the lawn than to wash them.
I just cook. That way, when it's time to do the dishes, it's simple.
Food check.
Killing us with this. Sorry, my nearest food source is in the refrigerator.
I think we lost Stacy to Vegas Studio Magic 14 Platinum.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, we have.
He's addicted. We'll never
Yes,
see him
he
again.
is. He don't even want to talk to us no more. All he wants to do is edit videos.
You know what's worse, Jay?
What's that?
He got his 8-man camera too.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Jay?
Playing the game on my phone and talking to y'all.
Okay, because at first, when it goes big screen onto you, what I see is looks like you're doing needlepoint.
No, I'm actually just playing a game on my phone.
Okay.
I play there's a game called Township, and I mess with it every 4 or 5 hours whenever I'm awake, just to make sure everything's done.
Okay.
It's kind of an addictive little game.
I'm talking him to get a Roku, and he's been lost in Roku land for like a week.
Actually, I'm not Roku. I've been stuck on Netflix ever since I got it the first of the week, last week or whatever. Yeah, I don't even watch DirecTV no more. I'm still paying for it, but I don't even watch it no more.
Telling you, just tell him to cancel it.
Well, there's channels that Netflix and Roku don't got that my mom likes to watch, so they got the payment down to $60-something a month for satellite, all the movie channels and everything. So I told them just leave it at that. So it's guaranteed that price for a year. So once the year's up, I might cancel it then.
Did you watch the Netflix yet?
No, she's been so busy binge watching her shows off of daggum,
DVR.
Hallmark channel.
Oh.
She's been watching her Touched by an Angel and her Christmas movies and stuff like that.
I remember those shows. That Highway to Heaven.
That's actually on Highway to Heaven is actually on Roku. The whole every season. You can binge watch the whole thing if you want to.
Wow.
I'm like a little bit too much for me to have to try to watch. I think it was like I don't remember how many seasons it was.
I don't know, it was about 8 or 9 years, I think.
Yeah. Michael Landon.
Oh.
Yeah. He's pretty good
Greatest
actor.
American hero.
He was.
I think they got a Little House on the Prairie in there somewhere too.
Yep.
I think there's only half a season of that. They just repeated it forever.
Yeah, that was another good one he played in. I can't remember that guy he played with though. Because wasn't he on the Little House on the Prairie too?
Yep.
Yeah.
I thought so.
Big burly guy with a big full beard.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't remember his name right off the top of my head.
I think that's the reason why Highway to Heaven ended was because that guy died. Hey, Dojo.
Michael Landon, I think, was the one who passed away.
Yeah. He died.
Well, the other guy died before he did. And then Michael Landon passed away not long after he did.
All right, let's see. Victor French was the guy's name.
Victor, yeah. That's it.
And he died in 89. So, yeah, I think that is the reason the series quit, is because he died.
I don't think Michael Landon lived much longer than he did.
Hang on, I'll tell you.
I don't think it was maybe about a year.
Michael Landon died in 91. Victor French died in 89.
2 years.
Yep.
No, it wasn't. Hold on. My bad. 09 is when Michael Landon. No? Was it 09? Oh, that's Mark Landon. Never mind. Mark Landon. Who was that? 1948 to was that Michael Landon's brother?
Possible.
No, says Mark Landon, 48 to 09, was the American actor and adopted son of Bonanza and Little House on the Prairie star Michael Landon.
Adopted son?
That's what it says.
Yeah.
Okay.
Has somebody as
Well, Michael Landon now, he was a very open-hearted, extremely kind person. And he did do, I'll put it this way, he did what most actors should be doing.
Yeah. Michael Landon was born in 36 and died in 91.
Yeah. He wasn't very old. Yeah, he helped.
No, in his late 60s when he died.
The good die young. That's why Billy Graham was like 100. No, Billy Graham wasn't necessarily a bad guy. I'm just saying, like they say the good die young. Michael Landon was, relatively, he wasn't very old when he died, but you look at Billy Graham. He was supposedly a very, very religious man. He was like 100.
What about Lawrence Welk? How long did he live?
Do what?
How long did Lawrence Welk live?
Lawrence Welk.
I don't know. Let me look it up.
Hey, why does that name sound familiar?
The Lawrence Welk show? I know you got plastered with that when you were young, David.
Lawrence Welk says here he was born in 1903 and died in 92.
Cool. He was in his 90s.
He was 89 when he died.
You figure you got Lawrence Welk, you got Merv Griffin, Bob Hope, Johnny Carson, George Burns.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
That whole group of people, like
Dean
they're
Martin.
very, very, close,
Martin.
working close to
Tony
each other in
Bennett.
Hollywood at the time.
Yeah.
How old was Tony Bennett when he died?
I don't know. Hang on a sec. My computer's being a little slow. Let's see. I just looked up Red Skelton. He was born in 1913 and died in 1997. I always loved Red Skelton. I can sit there and watch his black and white shows. I can watch anything with him in it. It's awesome.
Now I do remember Red Skeleton.
Man, he the faces he can do and just he was very, very talented.
The comedian.
Who'd you want me to look up, Craig?
Tony Bennett.
And then Clark Gable.
Let's see. Tony Bennett. Hold on a sec. Yeah.
I think he froze up again.
I think he did too. Tony Bennett. Let's see what this says. He was born Anthony Dominic Benedetto on August the 3rd, 1926 in Astoria, Queens, New York. And okay. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
I don't think Stacey can hear us.
I don't think he can either because his image will move very little. It jumps. Hey, Dojo.
You there?
Yeah,
we're here. Can you hear us?
Hello.
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 I'm not saying Tony Bennett ain't died yet. He ain't dead. He's still alive.
All right. I got it. This thing's pissing me off.
What's it doing? What you say, Dojo? Hey, Power Band.
He been hiding in the shadows too.
Yeah. I ain't had my chat up. I've been looking up all this stuff. I ain't been paying attention to chat. I just brought chat back up.
Him and John.
Yep. Yep. Stacy froze up again.
His signal is really bad right there.
Yeah.
And he's gone. I'll check something real quick.
All right. Who else besides Tony Bennett y'all want me to look up?
Clark Gable.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I got the video. I got the video edited down to what I want it to be.
Yeah.
Now, how do I export it?
Hold on. You got to edit it down the way you want it.
Yeah.
Let me pull mine up so I can. There's a way you can upload it straight from Movie Studio to YouTube.
Should be able to go to your YouTube upload page and then drag that video file directly to it.
It'll render it right to your page, David.
Oh, will it?
Yeah.
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 Oh, sweet.
You got to put your YouTube upload license key in there.
Yeah.
It's probably better to export or to render it to his hard drive and upload it that way.
Yeah.
Because he probably isn't going to know all the settings to configure the direct export to YouTube.
Yeah.
It's probably going to take him a hot minute.
Yeah, it'll take a little while to render and all that too.
You might want to trim that master volume down a little too, Stacy.
What?
You might want to turn that master volume down on all of that if it's done with that action 8-man action camera.
To adjust the volume, it's on the far right side where it says master.
I don't know if he's shot any video with that thing yet.
Yeah, he has. He has.
He
been recording videos all day, he said.
Oh, wow.
I'm doing that on my other action camera. I haven't used the new one yet.
Oh, okay.
Well, don't mess with it. They'll know.
See, I got my video down here at the bottom.
All right, let me pull that up.
Up there on the top, there should be a make a movie tab or button.
Yeah.
Make movie? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
What all does that
Upload
say?
to YouTube. So upload to YouTube. Click on that.
Yeah.
Title.
Yeah, it might take a little while.
Let's see. Clark Gable. Y'all wanted me to look him up. He was born February the 1st, 1901, and died November the 16th of 1960.
Hmm. So he was basically almost 60 years old.
Yep.
Who was the voice of the Snowman?
You talking about the cartoon, the Snowman?
Yes, sir.
Hang on.
The Snowman that was in Rudolph and the Red-Nosed Reindeer. The narrator.
Looking it up. Give me 1 second. Burl Ives.
Yeah.
He had a distinct voice too.
Yeah, he did.
Burl Ives has a distinct voice. Sam Elliott's got a distinct voice. Sean Connery's got a distinct voice. Burl Ives was born in June the 14th, 1909, and died April the 14th of 1995.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow. Well, this is more information than most people would expect to come out of Small Engine Nation.
Yep.
Better than wrecking a Kawasaki on a wheelie night or doing a wipeout on a BMX bike at the skate park. I say that on me. I apologize.
Or talking about an old crusty nut that's been laying on the table for months and months and months.
Oh my goodness.
Did I say that out loud? My bad.
You look Mama's fart.
Do what?
Mama's fart.
Huh?
Mama's fart.
I couldn't make out what you said. I keep hearing a lot of static.
Mama's fart.
What is that? Small ingenation pen.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Y'all can have you for $5 sent straight to your house. Contact Kathy Durbin or Craig Durbin. They will hook you up.
Yeah, I got my green one sitting right on top of my keyboard. It's changing color.
I got mine sitting by up on a box what my monitor's sitting on. I got it in my bedroom here so nobody else gets a hold of my pen because they mess with my pen, they're going to get their fingers broke.
I've been washing dishes for many minutes now, and I feel like screaming at the top of my lungs.
Don't do that.
No, I'm not going to. I'm just said I just had to feel it.
You can't make this up.
What? What can we not make up?
Looking green.
Really?
Really? Like I said, you can't make that up.
Well, I didn't even see it. I'm sorry.
That was just ridiculous.
You don't want to see it, Captain. You'd be disappointed. You'd just be disappointed.
That was very ridiculous. I have thought about what I'm thinking about going in there to fix because I forgot I got. I might go in there and fix me some pancakes because I forgot I got. I think I still got a small piece of a thing of cane syrup. I got some maple syrup, and then I got some other kind of syrup in there.
Blueberry pancakes, did you say?
No, just regular buttermilk pancakes.
I'll be right back.
Buttermilk pancakes sounds good right now, Jay. It really does.
Pancakes do sound pretty good right now.
With nice crispy edges. Not real crunchy, just like, with a little bit of,
And make them about that big around a piece. About an inch and a half to 2 inch diameter pancakes.
Oh no, I like flapjacks.
Oh, you like the big ones. See, I like the little small ones. Smear a little bit of butter on, pour a little syrup on it, and then just take a fork and you basically just about put the whole thing in your mouth.
Well, yeah, but the thing is, when you make something like that, it ends up being a butter boat floating in a sea of maple syrup. There's nothing wrong with that necessarily, but I'm just saying that's what I end up being.
Have y'all ever tried pouring syrup in with the batter when you're mixing it up?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Oh, that is good.
Sometimes, yeah. Not very often, but sometimes it works.
Yeah.
You got to get the right consistency of batter.
I'll tell you something else I've done. I took a big metal bacon sheet, biscuit pan, whatever you want to call it. It's got probably about 1 inch sides on it, and it's like 24 by 18 inch pan. Line it with bacon, stick it in the oven, and cook it in the oven. When you get through, pull it out and put it on pan with napkins on it to soak up the excess grease. Stack it all up, take your knife, chop it up into little pieces, and then put that in your batter while you're mixing up your pancake batter and cook it.
Jay,
What?
you're killing me.
Why, thank you. And I don't even have to pull a knife out.
David, are you trying something for food now?
I'm killing him because he's hungry again.
Jay had food.
He's probably ate a whole pizza, a whole
Jay.
thing of chicken, and something else already, and we're making him hungry again. I guarantee it.
Jay, are you thawing something for food?
No.
You're going out to eat.
I'm probably gonna go in there and mix up pancakes and cook pancakes.
See, Jay, you don't really live that far away. I'm just saying.
He's gonna come and raid your kitchen.
Well, come on. I got a freezer full of deer meat back there. We'll lay it out. We'll fire up the smoker. We'll have a good time.
Jay.
What?
You're killing me.
Come on. Load your truck up. Bring it on. Get your butt down here.
If I load up something in the back of my truck, it's going to be that Honda 4-wheel.
All right. When you get down here, you can leave it when you go back up.
Well, wait a minute. I can't load the Honda 4-wheel. That's at my mom's. But I do have my Yamaha here.
Uh-huh.
See, I can't put my other one on there, the one I just got, because it's got a few issues.
The issues can be worked out.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, Alexander, and it's killing me.
That's not what Alexander, by the way, that's not what I sent you.
See, I eat 2 Whopper Juniors and then stopped and got a pizza on the way home.
Yeah. Sounds like a good start. Hey, when you got the munchies, man, you got the munchies. That's
17-inch mini multimedia computer soundbar.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've got it sitting directly under my new 27-inch HP monitor.
Oh, I have an HP monitor too from like 2004.
Well, mine's a 21-inch computer monitor, and I got a hooked up to a surround sound and all that, but I've got a 25-foot HDMI cable run across and plugged into my 24-inch LED TV.
No, this is actually from like 2010, something like that. But
and if you look, it's our live stream going on the TV right now.
Yeah. You see Captain Jerk in my box now?
Yeah.
Hold on.
Okay.
Down here, there's my pretty little keyboard.
Yeah.
But that's the sound bar.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It sound pretty good?
Yeah. And the volume's right here. It's got the little red.
Cool.
David Johnson, I'm not trying to insult you, but I'm asking you, do you have a hearing deficit of any kind?
No.
Okay.
No, when I bought the monitor, I did not know that it had built-in speakers.
Uh-huh.
And this camera picks up really, really good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry about that, Justin.
We can hear the, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I didn't pull the camera back quite far enough, but yeah.
I can still hear what we just said a minute ago on YouTube.
Sorry.
It's all right.
But
the only thing I hate about running dual monitors is because both of my monitor and my TV both got speakers built into it. Then I got surround sound hooked up to it. Then I got this headset hooked up. I wish there was some way I could permanently set whatever's on the screen on my TV, the sound go through the speakers on the TV. Whatever I have on this monitor goes through my surround sound, and then I got Hangouts permanently set to go through my headset. But I wish I could set it that way, but I cannot figure out how to do it yet.
And it's all hooked to your computer.
Yeah. I have not figured out on the computer how to one monitor go through one sound speaker system, and then the other monitor, everything on it goes through another speaker system. I don't know. I hadn't figured out how to set that up that way. I have looked into it and everything else and cannot get it done.
Yeah, that's not going to happen because of the sound card being built into the computer. Your computer is saying, okay, here's the sound. Let's push it out this channel only. And that's where it's going. It's out that channel, but it's going to all motors.
But see, the sound going to that TV runs off the HDMI cable.
Yeah.
I got RCAs hooked up to my surround sound system off of the motherboard.
Yeah.
The soundboard on the motherboard.
Oh yeah.
So it's got sound coming out of the video card going to for the TV and all, and my other monitor. But I wish there was some way in the daggum sound setups that you could pinpoint and split them to where you could have whatever's on one monitor, the sound goes to that one, and whatever's on the other monitor, the sound for it goes to there, and individualize them like that.
Hey,
You
Craig.
can't. You end up having to buy a multiplexer, and those are not cheap.
Yeah. Do
Yeah,
what,
you get like-
Stacy?
Craig, go ahead and shut the stream down.
Okay.
Yeah, because it's 2:15.